I have so many questions about what's the film, what's the script.
He's just one man who can thrust and can fight. With luscious green hair, he can read, he can write. Undercover every day, under many women at night. Like a stain upon your sheets, he will appear in the night. Call his name. Spies to love. He's just one man who can thrust and can fight. With luscious green hair, he can read, he can write. Undercover every day, under many women at night. Like a stain upon your sheets, he will appear in the night. Call his name. Spies to He's just one man who can thrust and can fight. With luscious green hair, he can read, he can write. Undercover every day, under many women at night. Like a stain upon your sheets, he will appear in the night. Call his name. Spies to He's just one man who can thrust and can fight. With luscious green hair, he can read, he can write. Undercover every day, under many women at night. Like a stain upon your sheets, he will appear in the night. Call his name. Spies to just one man who can thrust.
We're
We're live.
live.
We're live. Right. Hold on. Click all the buttons. Are we live? I think we're live. Hold on. Music.
Ah!
Hello? Hello? Is this live? I think we're live. Hold on. It takes a minute to catch up. I think we're live.
catch
Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the Dangusbus. It is I, Spatula. And is that Mage Hand back there? I think that's Mage Hand sitting down on the carrier. Hello, and how are you? How are you guys? We were joined here with, we got Takosa, Dark Heavy in the chat. I think Mage Hand too. I see you there.
Hey.
How you guys doing?
man?
Hello, hello.
Do y'all enjoy, do y'all enjoy Dangusfinger?
Yes, far too much. The poopy jokes totally got me on the floor or something. I'm 51 and I'm laughing at poopy jokes, but I mean, that's what life's all about, isn't it, really?
The spy who pooped himself. Yeah.
Yes.
There are definitely some, when I was writing the script and it's just like, I'm like, should I rewrite this and try to go more highbrow? And I'm like, nah.
No.
Let's see how low we can go. Well, you know, it's a comedy. You got to take some risks, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, it was fun doing the premiere. Thanks, guys, for joining, and anyone on the stream who joined. We got Joe Schmalfloor here and Loot, and we got who else? Data Node. And then Valor. That what do you call it? The intro on the video or whatever. That's like a YouTube default, but it's a really cool one. I actually really like it.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it, that thing? Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just picked from themes, and that's just like the sci-fi theme, but I love it. Live and Let Dangus. Oh my god. Well, yeah, I mean, like, so my plan is to do all the Connery ones. Mine is Never Say Never Again, and I may or may not do Dangus is Forever or Low Temperature Diamonds are Forever or whatever. I'm still debating on that one. But like up to You Only Live Twice is kind of what I have a plan for. But we'll see. I might, like, okay, I thought, because the Roger Moore titles, you can have a lot of fun. The Man with the Golden Dangus and all that.
Yeah.
Dangus. Like, there's so many good titles there that I'm like, maybe, because these are hard episodes to do. These are hard ones to do. Hey, Mark Smash, what up? And the SB4H too. Octopoopy.
Octopoopy.
Yeah.
But you've dug your own pit now, you see, to fall into. It's fine.
I've fallen into a terrible brand. Dangus Ball. So the next one, Poop Breaker. Oh god. I'm gonna get banned from YouTube. You can't have that in the title. Well, that's I don't know. But like the Roger Moore ones, I think had the more fun to play with names, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, okay, we'll see how it goes, right? Because these take a lot of effort. Like this one, so like to be fair, the last I was looking at it and I'm like, Gold Digger. Oh, that's a good one. I was looking at when the last one came out. It was a year ago.
Was it really?
Yeah, the from Dangus with Love. That was like almost a year ago, and it was like I had this script written for Dangusfinger.
Can I get a team invite? Sorry.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm like in camera mode. Hold on.
Keep talking, sorry, man.
Hold on. Where? Oh, my mouse is really slow.
I ruined everything.
We make it look easy. Well, it's not easy. And so I figured what would be fun is we could do like a watch of Dangusfinger again. Do some commentary, like maybe I figure I'll pause it between the scenes or something, and we could talk about how we made those scenes or who's played what character or what I had to do to finagle things, right? And then I don't know. Once we're done roasting in our own juices, we just go to a Maelstrom and try and see the dangerous monstrosity at the center of the Maelstrom, which I'm stoked about. Have you seen? Do you see that from the Burr Pit?
Yeah, that was so cool.
Oh my lord! And apparently they went and like verified it themselves. Like it wasn't Photoshop, right?
Yeah, it was amazing. So I'm up for going to look at that sort of thing. I'll be at a distance. You can go right in the middle, Spatula. I'll take photos from a long way away.
Yeah.
I'll be way back behind you, going. I don't see anything. This is the raw sharking block test.
Oh yeah.
But if you come
mummy.
If you come into Bologna, definitely feel free to let me know. I can send you a wing invite. Get you guys on the Dangusbus here. And yeah, Dark Heavy came up with a good idea that I like, where it's like turning the Dangusbus into a little cinema. So I figured I'll like put the video. Well, at least for the stream, you won't be able to see it if you're on the carrier. But I'll put like the video up as if this were a movie cinema, and we could watch again, do some commentary, Q&A, little cast and crew interviews. How was your experience? Like, so Takosa, you were an extra in this movie as well as the musician. How was your experience? Did you get your cameo?
I really enjoyed hearing my voice in the episode as well.
Oh yeah. Oh god, you only rebuy twice. That's actually not a bad. That was
a good one.
Bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Because what was I thinking? You only Dangus twice, but no, that works better. You only rebuy twice.
Yeah.
I like that. I might go with that, Mark Smash. I'm gonna steal that. I'll give you a credit for a name inspiration. And then Joe. So like, funny enough. So I was like thinking about this. I was literally talking about this in the Discord right before, where I'm like, Auric Goldfinger from Goldfinger. In the movie, he's played by Gert Frobe, who's German, and he's like quote unquote British, but he's got a German accent. And in the book of Goldfinger, he's Latvian. And I was like, damn it, I should have asked Yamix to do the voice for that, but I don't know. I thought the Arnie voice was fun. I was trying to do like a Goldfinger, like ha ha ha, Mr. Bond, and it just wasn't working. And then I'm just like, well, what if he's like Austrian or like more Eastern? Let's go further east into Europe. And then the Arnold voice just clicked for me, and that was like fun to do.
Yeah, man, it was really good fun.
I'm gonna wave from down here. Hello, Beachland.
Hello. So we're doing this Mystery Science Theater 3000 style.
Pretty much. Well, I was like, okay, I'm like, I could do commentary while it was playing, but like, when I was thinking about it, and I'm like some of the scenes, it's hard to talk over because it's dialogue heavy, right? And you miss some jokes, but I figured maybe like I kind of like have breaks between the scenes, and so maybe like watch a scene, then pause it, and I could talk about what went into that scene or whatever, or we could break down that scene, just like tear it apart.
Yeah, man.
Just deconstruct it like a carrier that's run out of maintenance fees. Here you go. So I'm gonna send you another team invite so you can get up on on the Dangusbus here into the instance. I love fleet carriers, man. And that was the cool the Dangusbus shipped as what's his name? Cobblefinger's carrier. But it's like I don't think I've had a fleet carrier in an episode really, like as like a set piece, and it's like a fun little place to film. But there were a lot of like I'll tell you, man, like the script itself was like 19 pages, so that's why I think I procrastinated on it forever. So it's just like, oh my lord, this is going to be so much to do, and I was like, you know what, Goldfinger is one of my all-time favorite Bond movies. I think it's usually in people's top 3 somewhere because it's just such a fun film, and I'm like, I wanted this one to be special and good, and so I'm like, you know what, it's 19 pages, but it's worth it. So why not?
Yeah.
Finger dick.
Yeah. And it was really, I love all your episodes, but it's really nice to have a long one because you could, another double entendre then, but it's just really nice to just sit and have the time to fall into a whole episode, which is really cool to them. I know it must take so long, that's the thing, because there's so many shots in every bit. But I do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Batchat. On your week off as well. It's really kind of you.
Yeah, I took a week off and powered through a lot of it, right? Like really well. So Yamix, by the way, has been a villain, or not really a villain. He played a Russian general who is a descendant or a great ancestor of Yuri Grom in The Dying in the 80s. He's not really a villain because he actually helps Spatula out. Spatula convinces to help him. But I love that role. that was a great one for Yamix. But yeah, no, I always love working with Yamix. He's a great collaborator. Yamix often is like the guy that brings all the content creators together. Actually, this morning I was just poking around. I remember something came up on my feed where it was like he did a video like why we still play Elite Dangerous. If you haven't seen that, that's a great video that he put together. We got like every content creator, like Plater, Obsidian Ant, The Burr Pit, what's his name, Sepulcher, Geist, Mini, like Ghostraf, like he literally brought together Down to Earth Astronomy, like all the big players, and then little old me too, and just like brought everyone together on a project. Right, he does that a lot. He's a great collab creator. Of course, you'll keep getting more Spatula. I mean, so if you're going in order, so Borg Smash. The next one is going to be Thunder Dangus. So yeah, I am kind of going in order, although if you really look at it, I kind of skipped Dr. No and just did Casino Dangus. and it isn't really based on. The first one, I just kind of was like, oh, I'll just make like a spy thing and introduce the whole concept, right? Then from Dangus with Love, I was like, okay, let me like try to model it off of the Bond movie. And then Gold, Dangusfinger, I was like really close to the plot as much as I could. Thunder Dangus, I won't spoil anything, but I already have the idea for it, the outline for it. Again, kind of very similarly modeled off of Thunderball, right? But some key differences. But it's going to be a tough one. I think it's really going to be, yeah, it's going to require a lot of effort. So like, don't expect it soon because these things take a lot, right? Like in a sense, like the script was written shortly after, and then there was a long period where I had to like re-edit the script and just kind of tweak it, and then also start to think about how the hell am I going to do this, right? Like, how's this going to work? And then I filmed a lot of it, little chunks of it through the way. Like even the Bond intro, that one I filmed probably like 8 months ago. It was when we were doing a stream where you can slip out of a carrier by standing up and you're seated at a certain time. So it's like I had that footage kicking around. Funny enough, when I was editing this video, I got to a certain point where like my program kept crashing, and I'm like, what's going on? Is it did I screw something up? And it turned out I actually ran out of hard drive space.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I'm like, okay, I deleted a bunch of stuff, moved some stuff around, and I'm like, after this episode, I have to do a great purge and like clear the timeline and start a new project, all that sort of stuff. But
that'll be good. That'll be refreshing. But yeah. But it must be weird getting rid of them because you've got like time making stuff.
So could you get rid of the Thargoids at the same time? Could you just herd them as well? That'd be great.
Well, so yeah, I figure the next Spatula episode, I want it to be like not a Bond one, but just a normal Dangus investigation detective thing, but Thargoid themed, because we got the friggin' Thargoid War. Remember that? Remember the giant war that's going on that threatens all the people?
Yeah. I think I've heard of that.
Yeah, it's kind of a thing right now, right? So I figured, well, you know what, I'll do something on that, and then just kind of like wing that one, have a little fun with it, and then I'll do like, then I'll start work on Thunder Dangus, which again, like it'll definitely be this year. I just can't say when. It might be a few months, right? But yeah, it's like Thunder Dangus I think will be even harder than Dangusfinger just because of the setting that I want it to do. But there were some things in this, like, I probably could have spent more time on it, but like pretending that one planet was Lave and just like green screening
it's fine, man.
Grass.
Yeah, it's fine though. Shouldn't I mean?
Yeah. I can break.
Just put. When you put Lave on the screen, I just believe it's Lave. I'm not going to question it at all.
The way I mean, like, you know what? This is like this is the Lavian Desert. This is where the best brandy comes from. Is the Lavian Desert near the equator. If you're going to blow up the planet Lave, you'd probably put a bomb near the equator. There's probably deserts there, so it could be a little deserty, right? Yeah. It's not like an urban city, but I don't know. Maybe at some point or another, I could try to do that. I think it could
be tropical.
That's true. I was talking the other day where I'm like sometimes I write these scripts and then when I get to filming them, I have created a problem for myself. Like in the Dying in the 80s one, where I'm like, okay, this is the plot point. I love explaining this out of context because it just shows how wacky sometimes things get. Where Spatula has gone back in time to 1989 and he's trying to stop Braben from making a deal to steal a crashed Thargoid scout from the Soviets. And so Spatula has to get across the Berlin Wall and does this by swapping his body with that of the Dead Horse Secretariat and wakes up in a pet cemetery in what is it, West Germany or whatever? It's like, and so it's just like, okay, I need to create a pet cemetery in Western Germany. I don't think that's built into Elite's default assets, so I'm gonna have to be creative with this.
You could get on Planet Zoo.
Funny enough, we did use Planet Coaster, and actually, Takosa, you were the one who did this. We remember we used Planet Coaster for the Yule Tube Christmas special.
Yeah, I used to make stuff in that all the time, make little sort of backdrops and things. It's good fun. If we're allowed to use this reshade thing, it's gonna be mental because you can basically take your character out, and whatever you want, you can decide where the horizon is, and that'll be quite cool. I think.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
I want
If you don't get in trouble.
Yeah, I want to clear that I won't get banned for using that, but holy
Yeah,
crap,
no,
like,
totally.
if that works, because what that video
Yeah.
that you shared showed me, I'm like, that could make my job a lot easier. Like, I'll show, like, it's interesting. So there were a couple of scenes. Well, I'll break it down when we get into them. I might even, I was telling Dark Heaven, I'm like, I should just open my editor and do a screen share of that. Like, we'll watch maybe the episode first again, and then like pause it between scenes, just tell about some of the difficulty or where that scene was filmed or whatever, and then maybe I'll just open up the editor and show you guys like what the footage looks like all and what you have to actually do, right? It's kind of insane. Some of it's like tedious, but honestly I had a lot of fun cutting this one together. And it's like you watch the episode so many times when you're, you know, putting it all together, right? You obviously you film it, right? Then you watch the raw footage, you watch it again, you cut out the little best bits, then you kind of reorganize those, then you kind of piece them together, then you watch the scene, then you make a couple tweaks, then you watch it again, then you watch it again. And at the end of it, it's like, okay, I finally finished it. I watched the first like assembly cut, and I'm like, I'm actually, this is good, right? But then you're like, okay, I'm gonna watch it a few more times, right? But I still haven't gotten sick of it. I'm still finding that I enjoy it, right? Maybe the things that I might laugh at might be different than what other people laugh at. Like for me, it's like the little stupid lines. One of my favorite lines in it is just, and it's so stupid, but it's like, oh no, Persian again? I don't know why it makes me laugh. Or when Dangusfinger goes, okay, I got to go to a meeting now, bye.
Yeah, no,
It's just-
fuck that line.
I giggle at that. I'm like, I don't know if it's like that's like it's not like a joke per se, but it makes me laugh.
Yeah, but it's got to entertain you. I know when I'm doing music, I have to. You've got to still love it, even though you've mixed it you've heard it 1,000 times. And often I know with music, I go, right, I'll start from the middle after a while, because otherwise the start of the track gets overworked, and you have to go, right, I'm not going to focus on that now. That's done. I'll go on the next bit. So it's probably the same with film. You must hopefully work in little chapters, otherwise you'll just kill the start of it. So
you get sick of a scene after you're spending so much time on it, and then eventually it's like you want to get to the next scene just to like, you know, move on with it, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, this one took a while. There were a lot more locations. I think I used like every track that you sent me for the James Bond.
I know.
theme.
Yeah.
There was like a couple other tracks that I used from the Radio 7 album, like the instrumental ones. I don't know if you noticed, Takosa, because you know.
Yeah, they're fitting in well.
You guys just saw it for the first time today. Like I didn't do any previews because everyone wanted to kind of, you know, see it at the same time. So I'm like, all right.
Yeah, man.
But,
I wonder if FDev is gonna regret.
well, that's when they posted on the stream, which was okay. So this was crazy. Like, and I guess it was Ray Mobula that we got to thank for Mr. Glitterbeard tweeting it there, and Sally saw it, and then Takosa, you messaged me on the Discord. You're like, you're on the Frontier stream. I'm like, what? I was at work at the time. I was like in the middle of a meeting. I'm like freaking out. I'm like, oh my god, I need to see this. And they actually showed it on the stream, and apparently Arf and Sally loved it, and I was like, damn, like they actually showed my trailer on the stream. That's insane. And then the Burr Pit, and then Takosa, you reached out to the Burrs and said, you know, like, hey, here's this trailer or whatever, and the Burr Pits as well promoted it. So I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, it was so cool.
Super
Plus, thing,
cool.
you've been doing this for quite a while, you know what I mean? So it's cool to get a plug, man. It's good. It's
but then the whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, when they see the video, though.
The poopy pants stuff.
The Burrs are a very respectable member of the community.
I know, yeah.
And
But
Frontier
it's fine.
itself, and it's just like, like, he shits himself, the woman's stain, there are some chunks in it. You know?
But that's why it's good.
The first F-bomb was a few minutes in, so I think you're good.
I think there's only one, maybe two F-bombs in there. I think, and it's like, I actually debated on changing that, and then I don't know why, but the line is like, he goes like, oh, that's neat. He's like, it is fucking neat, 007. Like, I just don't know
he's
why.
great. He's so angry.
Exactly. Oh, it's just like a fucking angry old git, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
the comedy, isn't it? Really, so yeah.
Nobody likes Spatula. And again, I have a plan to explain everything. It all ties together, right?
All right.
I have
backstory.
No spoiling, but I have a end game, right?
Xla.
Yeah. So like the last, I already know what's going to happen in the last Bond episode and how it's going to transition, and then that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't know how I could probably figure out a way to do the Roger Moore ones, but if anything, I might just try to do it shorter, just do like short films as opposed to 27 minutes. Though in the end, I could string all the Bond movies together, and it would probably be like one giant hour and a half of 00 Dangus.
Of poopy jokes, but that's good.
And poopy jokes, yeah. I mean, they all need to have some form of crass, inappropriate humor, because otherwise, it's not fun.
Yeah, it's fine. It's good.
Dead
Well,
Star
that's
and Dark.
Elite's quite a serious game. That's the thing, you know. And I love the way you make it really stupid. That's a tonic. You know, I mean, it's great.
I gotta have some fun with it, right? And I was like, I got one comment where it was like, it's like someone I think saw the trailer on the Burr Pit and he watched like Outpost. Whoa, why did I get so late? Is there a ship out there? Oh my god, who'd that? I'm like, yeah, there's like big ship turning on lights. I was like, where'd that light come from? I do love that you can just like look out from your carrier and see ships floating around. How cool is that, right? Oh, where you go? Pretty great. Oh yeah, by the way, so when we go to the Maelstrom later, apparently ship kits increase the amount of caustic damage by like a factor of 4, which is a weird bug.
Yeah, I just took my hazard kit off my ship because I was like, oh, it costs so much money. And I was like, I've got to take it off. I was like, no.
Have kits on everything.
I know, yeah. Terrible, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why it's not the same as the Thargoid caustic clouds. Like when you're just fighting interceptors, does that apply there?
I don't
or
know.
just the Maelstrom?
That's a good question.
No, isn't it the caustic missiles? I thought it was, not the Maelstroms. I thought it was caustic missiles.
I thought it was just caustic damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, good point, Morg Smash. If they see Dangusfinger and they can't figure it out. I mean, that's what I'm like. I kept the trailer, like the trailer, I tried to really hold back the best shots, the best bits. I didn't want to, because I hate how trailers spoil things. The one thing I had to give away was the, no, Mr. Spatula, I expect you to rebuy. Because it's like, you have to have some hook, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a fun one to make, right? It was like a lot of fun. And then Ray Bobula, I'm not sure if you noticed the joke or whatever about the Monstera. Boris makes a cameo. And I remember we were talking in a stream about, we were joking around, and this is obviously a joke and not reality, but about using a monster plant as a bathroom. And then there's the one scene where Special's looking for a bathroom, and then the one line from Cauliflower is like, "What do you do? What does he do into my plant?" That one was for you, Ray. That one was specific for you. But yeah, let's. Do you want to start up the cinema?
Yeah, man.
Dark, are you able to get into our instance? Are you on our carrier here? Or you're in another system, right?
He's in Maelstrom, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm near the Maelstrom, hanging out with. Let me check. Dead Star Omega.
Oh, cool.
Sweet. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put this up. So I figure, yeah, we'll. Let me hold on.
I'll go down and get a seat downstairs. Just get a better view down here.
I'll try to line up the camera here. So, okay, hold on. Let me switch to preview mode. Let me know if the audio also screws up. You're on your carrier bridge, but not instance. Oh no. Dead Star. We could get you into the wing, but you would. I think it says you're in another team. You might
I could leave.
Well, I think we still have room in the team. We just. I think he needs to leave.
Oh yeah, he's still in that thing where they keep in the team for ages.
Let me try to position the camera here. Is that where you're gonna sit there, Tom?
I thought, yeah.
You're just jumping for joy in front of your seat. I love the little jumpies. Try and position the camera here. Okay, hold on. Let me switch into premiere mode. Let me know if the audio screws up. It should just be the same. Can one of you guys say something? Just yell.
Hail.
Should be fine. Hold on.
Dolphin noises.
Stream's catching up.
Noises.
Dolphins.
Just pretend that this screen looks good.
Yeah.
Maybe I could do wider angle.
Wait, are we filming right now? Because
Why do I keep standing
that's
up?
what
It's really weird.
this resonates with.
I know it sounds like I'm in filming mode. I was like, because we did some of the filming on the streams or whatever, and it's just like when I look back and it's just like sometimes I get so zoned into like the filming mode. It's just I turn into this like terrible director. I'm just okay. Yeah, I do this. I'm like you guys are making some fun jokes when we're like making films, and I'm just like, yeah. Next shot is.
But you gotta get the shots. That's the thing. You gotta stick it all together. So we get it, man. It's fun. It's good fun, really.
Gotta get the shots.
Yeah, totally. Because
It's
otherwise,
business.
you've got big gaps.
It's serious business.
Always.
Oh,
And then
Always
the-
good fun.
It's big
Always
money.
good fun.
Takoso, can you send,
Serious business.
Can you add Dead Star to the team? Do you have Dead Star on your?
I sent Dead Star an invite a minute ago. It said it failed.
Try.
I'll try
Try it
again.
again. He might. I don't.
Oh.
There's that weird delay where when you're leaving a team, it takes like 5 minutes to make,
So,
to
yeah,
make
should
sure
have
that
sent
you
it
don't
now, hopefully.
to make sure that you don't join another team too soon.
He's
Frontier
in.
doesn't want you to have fun without waiting.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll watch. Oh, hold on. We will watch it again, and then I'm going to stop the music here. But I'll pause between scenes, and then just like we can do Q&A or anecdotes or whatever. So, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna hit play. You guys are gonna get a delay on the stream, so if you're in the voice cast, playing. Director's commentary. Crawl, sorry you're not feeling well.
Yeah, cool.
So we got the classic gun barrel opening. Click off this. There we go. This is I think this was in Bologna's at a Dangus investigation settlement.
Okay,
Right.
it's time for another mission.
This first scene. Just a nice little
I need to
horizon.
be sneaky now.
Sunset base.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Aw, damn it, shields. Hey, keep it down, will you? You'll wake the other guards.
And
I said be quiet.
This whole part
Okay,
with
you
punching
asked
the guards,
for it.
this is completely
Hold still, will you?
improvised. I just wanted to punch her.
Much
and
better.
That happened.
Now you'll be quiet forever. This faction has been rumored to play with bioweapons, and it's my job to shut them down.
It's a little trivia
One
here is
well-placed
the
remote
little
bomb, and this place is
the
going to
mine
go
that he
bye-bye.
places is actually like a remote mine from GoldenEye. The video.
Was it really?
Yeah,
Excellent. It's all the little touches.
yeah, a little touch. Then the whole uniform unzipping, that is straight out of Goldfinger.
Bartender, I'll have
was
a
great,
Lichty and
though,
evil
it was such
juice with a
marvellous.
sprinkle of baked greebles. Now they won't be making any more Borsatani pathogenics.
Help! Help! Somebody just bombed the orphanage. The children are on fire, we need help.
Orphanage? I thought it said operations. Ah,
Yeah, so that's the intro. So yeah, no, Ray, you're totally right. It's like Goldfinger. It starts off, Bond is in like a river with like a duck on his head or whatever in a wetsuit.
Oh, God, yeah.
And then he kind of sneaks over the wall, and there's like a drug or chemical factory or whatever. He plants the explosives. He blows up the facility, and then he gets out and takes off the wetsuit, and underneath is this pure white tuxedo. And then he walks into the bar, orders a martini, sugar not stirred. And then then there's a whole sequence where in Goldfinger he fights like some dude. Well, he starts making out with a woman, sees some dude coming from behind, uses the woman as a human shield, and then throws the guy in the tub with a toaster.
You couldn't manage to get a duck on your head in this scene then.
I was so
That would be impossible.
that was one of those things where I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
like
how
I'm
the hell? Yeah.
I'm making homage. I don't
Yeah, I
have
know.
to do
Yeah.
it 1-to-1. Just the spirit
Yeah.
of it, right?
That would have been so hard as well.
Oh, but that scene is like littered with also like there's a lot of rare commodity references that I like to drop in, right? So Borsitani pathogenics is an actual thing in Elite, right? I don't know. Let me look it up if I could see the how do you spell this? Borsitani pathogenics. Okay, I might need to put like Elite Dangerous there in Google.
yeah. If you get the real one, you'd be like, what?
Or maybe I swear it's real. Oh, Borsitani. Oh, damn you, autocorrect. Okay, I guarantee you it is. It's like a synthetic virus. I just don't know where.
All right.
Where I found it from. I don't think you can like pick this up as. Oh, hold on, where is it? Like Elite Dangerous. Pathogenics, maybe. I looked this all up on things, okay? It's real. Trust me on that.
It's not a weird fever dream style thing.
Hold on.
Did happen. Don't worry, it's cool, man.
There's like a planet that you can't land on. Like, you're prevented from landing on.
All right.
That like, because there's like some pathogenic. So that's where that came from. Oh, God! Oh, God!
Whoa. Who's that? There's lights. There's a lot of lights. Whose ship's that, man? Whoa.
Beautiful. That is beautiful. But yeah, anyway, then he goes to the bartender and orders what is it? Elysian evil juice with a sprinkle of baked greebles, which are two actual rare commodities. But yeah, I like to throw in the commodity reference. So that's that first scene. It's not too complex to break down. The suit thing was basically okay. Just again, cut out a suit and then sort of split it in half and then make it fall off to either side. Other than that, like you had the remote mine detonation, but the rest of it was just filming as normal. So not
a good zip sound effect as well.
Oh yeah,
good.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
you gotta have the
cool,
super fun. Like I find like the sound effects really sell it, right? So
yeah, man, yeah.
All right, now I'll play the beautiful intro, which again is lovely enough. Just a little bit. So again, this is mostly. You can fall out of a carrier if you get out of the carrier at a certain time. Get up from your chair at a certain time when it's jumping.
He's just one man.
Oh, I should say that is Spatula throwing a Hutton orbital mug at a Black Flight Diamondback. Trivia.
Yeah, remember when we did that thing when you could jump out of the
Sorry, what?
carrier? You were going, when you did the thing when you could jump out the carrier, you were saying, I'm going to use this for something. You were filming yourself running around for ages.
Yeah, but that was like
cool.
That was like 8 months ago. But it's like
I know, yeah.
So it's
cool.
Sometimes these things take a while. Yeah, and then this is Spatula hiding in the plant, which is a staple, I think. Like Spatula's go-to maneuver is to hide in a plant because he's got green hair. This is a camouflage.
With luscious green hair.
It's quite creepy.
It is a little creepy. It is a little creepy. Yeah, sorry, the video audio, I'll turn it down. The wiggling butt. So the backstory behind the wiggling butt is I was filming that first scene in the bar, and this NPC, when you block the NPCs, sometimes they shudder with excitement or glee or frustration. I don't know what it was. But as I was literally so I actually had to film this scene twice. And the first time I was filming it, this was the person who runs in and says, "Hey, someone bombed the orphanage," and instead their butt was just wiggling, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna use that for the intro because wiggling butt is hilarious.
Yeah.
And then I reshot the scene just to, so I could use this for a different purpose. But that's actually the same location, same bar. Fun trivia. And Jacoso, your song, it's amazing. I love it.
Well, it sounds like because you just kind of go, I'm thinking about doing something like this, and so I just sit down and I just send you like some stuff. I don't like sync it up to things. I just write some stuff and think, well, you can trim it and do what you want to with it.
Oh yeah.
And suddenly I just had these words pop into my head, really stupid song sort of thing, and that sort of Bond style thing, and it's just really good fun to write itself. I mean, and the James Bond style is good fun to write songs into.
Well, it's like you not only nailed like the James Bond feel, and then like that operatic, almost like the Shirley Bassey kind of Tom Jones tone.
Yeah.
But then the lyrics are freaking hilarious and so relevant to like James Bond and Spatula being a numbnuts, right? Like a stain in the night. like a stain on the sheets, he appears in the night. Like honestly,
when I wrote that down, I was like, "That's it done now. That's sorted." Because like I say, you need a little hook, don't you, with a silly song, you need a silly line.
You can't read, you can't write. I love it.
Yeah.
It's just so good. It's so good. It's like, because I remember because I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna do a James Bond thing, like W Bond tunes, and then like 7 tunes that were all like nice little spy themes, and then this just one theme song. This blew me away when I first heard it. I was on the ground laughing, and it's a catchy tune too.
It's that thing because that Shirley Bassey thing is the big thing we'll do. And I was like, it must be a Tom Jones song. The early ones had a lot more croony style songs on them, sort of thing. And again, the stuff you played on this episode, there's loads of romantic tunes for James Bond, and I really enjoyed writing some silly little romantic sort of spy tunes. It's quite good fun.
Yeah, like 60s romance with a tinge of spy, and it's just like like, it's amazing that you got such a range that you could just actually like figure out that theme and then just do it, right? Like, it's crazy to me.
It's good fun, but you don't get asked to do that for a job ever, so it's really nice to go. I want to do that. It'd be really good fun. No one's asking for 60s spy romance anymore. But it's really, I don't know. When you write music, you make a little reality, so it's really nice to sort of be in that reality. So
yeah, I think 60s spy romance is going to make a comeback. But fun trivia too is like Thunderball, the next Bond movie, was supposed to have Shirley Bassey sing the intro, and at the last minute they asked Tom Jones to write a song for Thunderball because the Shirley Bassey song was Mr. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Right.
They still used it in the movie, but she got bumped for Tom Jones.
Right.
So Valor, no, there hasn't been a Dr. No Dangus parody. Instead of Dr. No, I did Casino Dangus because when you think about it, Dr. No was like, okay, the ending of Dr. No really sets the Bond tropes with like, the villain with the crazy mechanical arm and the underwater base and the facility exploding and they're gonna disrupt the rocket launch. But other than that, it's kind of a weaker Bond movie. Like, obviously, it's your first intro to Connery. You get the first scene with him at the casino, James Bond. But like scenes are like a tarantula crawls on him. I don't know. Maybe at some point or another I'll revisit it and see if like it's worth doing. But I kind of looked at it and I'm like, I don't know if this translates to Elite as well. So I just did. I'm like, I'll just do Casino Royale instead, which I always wish that like Connery, like I love the Casino Royale. What's his name? Daniel Craig movie. That was great. I wish we had seen a Casino Royale with Connery like back in the 60s instead of Dr. No. But yeah, I just kind of just like that one has always been like, other than the ending, I find it just to be an okay movie. Like there's no Q in it, no gadgets, right? Like that.
Yeah, like I say, it's early stuff, isn't it? It hasn't quite set its own genre sort of thing.
You don't even have the classic Bond intro. Like it's just a bunch of dots. It's kind of a bizarre movie where they were still, I think, working out a lot of the format, right? Like after From Russia with Love, I think like From Russia with Love then kind of established a lot more. And Goldfinger, I think, is where it really, like, they've really kind of figured out the format. And then obviously Goldfinger, Thunderball, and then, well, You Only Live Twice. I don't know. Some people don't seem to like that movie as much. I love it, but it's also, like, ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk too much about it because there will be a Dangus version of that eventually. So I don't want to like spoil plot points. Like, well, let's just enjoy Dangusfinger, for now, right? Because that's 2 Bond movies away. That might be like a year off, right? In game. Oh, you're here. Can someone get Morguleth in there, or can I? I don't know if. Hold on, I'll send you an invite and just reset the screen. Where are you? Oh, we're full in the team. Can someone?
I'll jump out.
Yeah, if you're already in the instance.
Yeah.
Or wait, I think I see you, Margaleth. You might be in here, but I will send you an invitation. Okay, let me get the screen back there. Alright. But yeah, I skipped Dr. No, but I still feel like, you know, it's like, there's that completionist part of me that's like, I should maybe do all of them. But then it's like, there are like 27 Bond movies. That's a lot.
Yeah, just have fun.
Alright, I'm gonna play the scene with P. This one's pretty self-explanatory.
Incoming transmission.
How did the mission go, 007? Let's just say their ability to synthesize biological weapons has been orphaned.
Wink, wink.
Ah, good, because I've got a new mission for you. Sounds like a job for a space spy. What? Why do you do that accent? I've heard you talking normal, so I know you're putting it on. Anyway, our agents have been monitoring the galactic trading system, and they've discovered some unusual activity that needs investigating. This is Pisceus Cobblefinger, a wealthy brandy dealer who operates out of the Old World cluster. Oh, a bougie trader. Yes, well, we've suspected Cobblefinger has been involved in a galactic smuggling operation, and our inspectors recently picked up massive shipments of tritium to his carrier, large enough to impact the galactic economy. Tritium is selling for some pretty crazy prices. It's like the Gokanda all over again.
I love when people accidentally stand up in their chairs.
Maybe he's just going on an expedition. It's also a nuclear isotope that is used in bombs. Bomb of the nuclear kind. B-O-M-B, because I know you're going to ask. Nuclear boom boom.
Oh, I wish we had nuclear torpedoes for combat. That would be so much fun. Why don't we have nukes? We should have nukes.
No, just no.
Fine. So you want me to find this Cobblefinger and find out why he's hoarding all the tritium? And if he is a naughty smuggler making nukes?
Then you are licensed to kill. Now go check in with O, as he's got some new gadgets for you. And, 007, we don't need another harassment claim against us, so this time please keep your HOTUS to yourself.
Well, yes, but everyone else is posting pictures of their HOTUSes online. Why can't I?
I'm going to hang up now.
Hello?
I'm gonna pause there. You guys are probably still watching on the stream. It's catching up. But yeah, that scene's pretty self-explanatory. The Pisceus Cobblefinger name getting dropped. That one took a while though.
That was brilliant though. Cobblefinger was so good.
Well, yeah, because like I struggled for a long time. I'm like, what's the bad guy gonna be? What's he gonna be called, right? And then I just, you know, like Pisceus Cobblefinger. Perfect, right?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
And then I like there's a nice little reference there where he's like, yeah, like tritium is, or well, titium, yes. Tritium is also like used in nuclear bombs, which is a real fact, right? Not as like it's not like the uranium or the plutonium or whatever, but part of the I don't know, the thing that makes it go boom boom. And then he's like BOMB, because I know you're gonna ask, and that's a reference to the previous episode or whatever, where he's all like it's supposed to deliver a bomb to sick children, and it's a BALM bomb. So that's a deep cut
Bomb.
I like you know, it's you know, I like to put little references in there where it's like, if you've been watching, you know, all of my videos, you know, like there's little things that go back there, right? Yamik's always having fun with his HOTUS. Oh yeah, the HOTUS thing too. That becomes a recurring gag in this episode, where I get like the logic behind that is that, you know, Spatula posted a picture of his naked butt online, thinking, well, everyone else is posting pictures of their HOTUS, because someone obviously told him, and he's an idiot. So and that got the spy agency in very, very deep water. So he's asked not to do it again. All right, I'm gonna play.
Again, I love the simple thing where you've got like the you know, the boss on the screen talking to you. It helps set a thing up so well.
It's like one of the special effects now that I think looks like the most organic or natural. Like it looks, and that would be kind of like, I would love if you set up a video call with someone in game. Like you could do like FaceTiming in game, and it would bring up a little video in your comms panel or something, right?
Yeah, it'd be amazing, wouldn't it?
It would be fun. It would be fun. But that one's an easy one. And literally, that's just like, I just shot the video of the black helmet dude, just you know, doing different emojis or whatever, and then you just cut it in. So that's not hard to do at all. So simple scene, but it's like every Bond movie has the same formula. There's that intro, then you get the title. The intro is like unrelated action, just like some tail end of some other mission, and then you have the briefing scene with M, right? And then followed by the gadget scene, which we're about to watch with Bond getting his gadgets for the episode. So I'll play that one. I like this scene a little bit.
Yeah.
O's lab. So
starting the test.
Trivia is that this location is actually in Ayabulu.
Okay, it looks like
you might know it. It's called Arise Mine.
Someone clean this up.
Oh yeah. Very famous.
Although you can actually see you can see it in the background.
Right.
But just pause it there. You can see.
Didn't we give you a courier? Well, yes, but
you can kind of see it in the background there. Arise Mine. Though funny enough, when he shoots the person with the rocket, I had to do that in a different location. Just to avoid criminal charges.
Sometimes it's nice to be a passenger. Well, if you're late again, my fist is going to
it's great character,
into your butt, 007. So pay attention while I tell you about your new gadgets. Here, take these sunglasses. Oh, no, I already have a pair, and I wear them at night. So I can.
That Corey Hart
stupidest
sunglasses
thing
at
I've ever
night.
heard, but these just aren't sunglasses. It's also a mini arc welder. You just click the top of it and you'll fire a one-time laser burst capable of melting a hole, even in a federal dropship. Neat. It is fucking neat. Now,
It is
in terms of your
fucking
SRV, I've also made a few adjustments. I've installed
I don't know why it makes me
oil
laugh
slicks
so much, but I
that
love it.
cause
I couldn't
the
cut it.
grittiest of tires to lose
Yeah.
traction. Probably unnecessary against scarabs, as they're already quite slippery. But also there's this red button here on the throttle. Never press that. Why not? Because then this section of the roof will open up, and you'll engage the passenger ejection seat. You must be joking. In just a moment, my fists will be joking into your butt, 007. Don't you dare touch my hot ass. I'll give you the location where Cobblefinger plays his canister whacking. Now get going, 007.
Yeah. So to talk about that scene. Can someone wing in Crawl? Or Crawl? Let me see. I can wing you in. Hold on. But yeah, or we need someone to drop out of Zod.
I can see if I can get him. I'm in a 7
I can drop out.
Where is he?
Do I have
I've sent
you?
him one.
Are you Crawl? What's your
I've
in-game
sent him
name?
one there.
Oh, you-
X.
Oh, you got
something crawl.
you got him in a
Yeah.
an invite? Okay, cool.
I'm in the same instance. Yeah, you should hopefully get in there.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, we got quite a large little
Yeah, man, it's cool.
group here. I do
Big
like this
watch party.
as a fake cinema. But yeah, so like literally, yeah. So the way so if you remember from your Goldfinger, if you watch that movie, is Bond gets, what does he get in that? He gets a tracking device, which was kind of boring. So I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna give him sunglasses that have like an electric welder or whatever, a mini arc welder, right?
Yeah.
And then he gets that's the movie where he first gets his Aston Martin DB5. And then the gadgets in Goldfinger are bulletproof windscreens, smoke out of the taillights, and oil slicks, right? And so the line where he's like, yeah, I gave you oil slicks, which is probably unnecessary against scarabs because they're already slippery as hell, which you know, it's true. And then, you know, then the last thing is, you know, if you flip up the gear switch, there'll be a red button. And if you press that, you will remove this section of the roof and engage the passenger ejection seat.
Oh yeah.
And then Sean Connery goes, passenger ejection seat? You must be joking. Because I never joke about my work, 007, is the line in Goldfinger, right? But in the Dangus 007 series is just completely hostile, hates that crap out of 007, and so it's just wants to punch him right in the butt. which I was like, I wrote those lines and then I had that thought after. I'm like, why the butt? Why is he obsessed with
It's
butt?
funny.
It's
Fine, isn't it?
It just sounds funny. It just sounds funny.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, all right, whatever. That'll do. Next scene.
Yeah.
But keep in mind those oil slicks, because the oil slicks in the passenger ejection seat obviously come into play later in the car chase. But it's good. I love in the Bond movies like how they set up these crazy gadgets and then they always get used later on, right? There's always some payoff for those, right?
I love the random skimmer in the background. It's just hovering about 4 foot off the ground for no reason thing.
Yeah, that one I tried to really get it in there because it's just fun to have background action. But funny enough, so I play both like both those sprites are me and O in different holograms, right? So it was actually kind of a challenge. Like the first part of the scene, like you never see Spatula and O in the same shot because I had to just like shoot from the left, shoot from the right. So a lot of that was like, okay, I had to like park the SRV there, do all of Spatula's shots, and then go back to the ship, change holobees, change clothing, go back, and then shoot the other half of the scene, right? It's a little trivia there, I guess, is they're never actually there at the same time. But the fun part too is I did that in Arise Mine, and I tried to clear it out, but I guess I forgot one NPC, and so. I was shooting part of that scene, and I went to take a break, and I was in the bathroom, and I come back, and I'm on the rebuy screen, and I'm like, wait, what happened? I not only had I been murdered, what had happened was that lone NPC found my ship, and I was gone away from my computer long enough that he actually blew up my ship first, and then killed me. So it wasn't like I rebought in space, like my ship rebought.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So one NPC given enough time can really destroy everything.
Yeah. They're quite persistent, aren't they?
Yeah. But now we get into it. So the one thing I like about Dangusfinger is like every scene kind of gets a little bit better than the last one. Like to me, like it really kind of like continues to ramp up. So this next scene I enjoy. So this is so the context for this is in Goldfinger. So I kind of cut a part of it where, like, in Goldfinger, when Bond gets on the case, he fizzes Goldfinger, finds out he's a card cheat, works with the woman who's helping him cheat, seduces her, and then she gets killed by being painted gold and dies of skin suffocation, which is like, okay. Krull, you may have to supercruise and re-instance. You could try just getting in and out of a ship. Sometimes that reset the instance.
I had to jump out and jump in again to get in the instance.
But I cut that bit, but there's a reference in this scene to show that Cobblefinger is kind of a cheat. And obviously, like, then the next time Bond meets him, it's in a golf course later on. And they play a round of golf, and Goldfinger tries to cheat, and Bond actually out-cheats him by cheating to win a bet sort of thing and get his attention, so to speak. And then plants a tracker on his car to follow him. So I kind of cut or merged the two concepts together because I'm like, I'm not doing an hour-long Dangus here. So without further ado, I'll play scene 4. Yeah, try just
arrived at the
leaving the
base
ship.
known for its tournaments. Canister whacking had become a popular sport, and Pisceus Cobblefinger loved to smash his low-quality liquors to bits here. I needed to gain his trust and find out his plans, so my weapon of choice was the ability to charm people, which coincidentally happened to use low-quality liquors as ammunition.
I just want to say one thing too. Those are canisters of bio waste. and Dark Heavy plays hodgepodge in this scene, and we made a discovery. Actually, this is something interesting about Elite is. So if you whack canisters, by the way, they will not you cannot destroy them with your own 2 hands. They're immune to damage. But if you drop canisters or any cargo from a ship, it will slowly deteriorate over time. Right? So if you just drop, everyone just stood up.
Yeah, that was weird.
A coordinated stand up. But if you drop canisters from your ship, they will slowly, there's like a countdown, like their percentage hull will go down. Ironically, when I tried it later, if you expunge your cargo from an SRV, it does not have a countdown timer.
Oh, really? Wow, so it's immortal.
Exactly. So if you ever want to like play around with something like a canister or whatever, without it naturally, spontaneously combusting, drop it out of an SRV. But if for the purpose of a scene, you need to write a scene where the sport is canister whacking, and you need that canister to actually explode. Drop it from a ship, it will slowly count down. And then, I know, why did everyone stand up? That was weird. Maybe there's some sort of tick, right? The popcorn's in the back. Just check Vista Genomics. I think that's where the popcorn is. But yeah, so what was that? I see like cool red engines. But yeah, so to get the shot, and you'll see it later in the canister whacking, where Spatula's canister explodes, I literally had to stand there and whack a canister for literally like 4 minutes and just record the whole thing of me punching a canister for 4 minutes straight until it just naturally, spontaneously explodes. Yeah.
So your art.
This is the this is the pain that goes into the art, right? All right, let me play the rest of the scene.
Excuse me there. My canister whacking partner ditched me. Would you mind if I joined your game?
Who the hell are you?
007. Commander 00 Spatula. No, wait. It's Spatula. Commander Spatula 007. That's my name.
What kind of a name is that?
What kind of a name is Pisces Cobblefinger?
Yeah, I never told you who I am.
Oh, everyone knows who you are. The Brandy Baron Abuja.
Well, I am at a disadvantage.
Oh, I must confess, Cobblefinger, I was hoping to discuss some business.
Well, why don't you wax some cans with me now?
Ah, indeed. But how about we make a little wager?
Oh, he likes to gamble.
Well, if I
love the
win,
atmospheric
you tell
color
me
here.
about a commodity.
It's like Mars.
Okay, and if I win?
I'll deliver
Yeah, that's the great thing about it. You got a great backdrop to everything, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
First one to whack the canister until it bursts open wins. You start whacking on 3.
Deal.
1, 2,
Watch your cheat.
3.
He whacks before 3. And then you can see Dark Heavy in the background pointing his gun, being all security guard. Good acting, Dark Heavy.
Oh, look at that. I finished whacking faster than you.
Well done, Spatula.
And as promised, you would tell me about Titium.
You mean the tritium?
Yes, that's what I said, Titium.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You can't bullshit a man who shits bowls. Seriously, it's these diesel cornflakes. They make my poopy extra large and fluffy. It clogs the biowaste filters. It's a real problem.
Hodgepodge. Do the thing.
Did he just throw his foot?
Yeah, that's his thing. He fell into a dredger as a child, and now he throws his prosthetic limbs at people. It's cool, right?
Okay. Does that count as kinetic damage, by the way?
Well, he doesn't like the people getting into my business. Don't stick your nose there, okay? I gotta go to a meeting now. Goodbye.
Yeah. What are you up to, Cobblefinger?
All right, pause the scene there. So yeah, that scene is quite packed, right? We got the canister whacking, which originally in the script it was going to be orb rolling, and they were going to be rolling guardian orbs down a hill, and I changed it to canister whacking because, well, again, it's like I'm Pisces, Cobblefinger, and Spatula. They literally cannot be in the same shot, and this scene bothered the heck out of me trying to figure out how to shoot it. Right, because I'm like, not only do you have 3 characters in the scene, Spatula, Cobblefinger, and Hodgepodge, and so I got Dark Heavy to be Hodgepodge, which was great, but you can't have Spatula and Cobblefinger in the same shot. So I'm like, how am I going to work this, right? So I just kind of made it, instead of like rolling canisters down the hill, which would be really hard to shoot around, is just like they're standing in spot whacking canisters. I don't know why that became the sport, you know? I'm like, right. But yeah, and then Kral said, yeah, he threw his foot, the Odd Job reference. So obviously his name is Hodgepodge instead of Odd Job, which is, you know, kind of, I guess, similar. But yeah, and obviously it's a clear Austin Powers reference, right? If you remember Austin Powers, like, did he just throw a shoe at me? right? And I'm like, well, how about he just throws his entire foot? And then I took a step further. I'm like, what if it's like, yeah, he's a guy who fell into a dredger as a kid. All of his limbs are prosthetic, and he throws them as his weapons, right? Which pays off later. But obviously, I like that little like detaching of the foot.
Yeah.
That was fun.
And the canister whacking just sounds rude as well, which I whacked first, whatever. It was good. I liked it.
You can interpret that as blue as you like. You know, it's
yeah,
like,
totally.
I'm like,
yeah.
if you know a child saw it, it's like haha, canister whacking, right? It's just silly because it's whacking canisters. Right? But yeah, I definitely was like, I whacked faster than you. It's like,
but it's that whole thing again. Like, what else can you do in Elite? What can you actually do? There's no sport apart from, like you say, punching things.
You can do anything.
So it's I liked it. Yeah, you can do anything, but yeah, punching canisters was quite a good one.
Yeah, it's fun. It's just like, it's cathartic, right? You gotta punch some bio waste, literally, and then it explodes, and
yeah.
I'm sure you have to wash your suit after, but but that's a fun little scene. And then it's just like that first meeting between the villain and Bond, and just sort of like testing each other out. And then I like that whole the part at the end where it just goes like, "No, don't stick your nose in my business. Okay, I got to go to a meeting now. Bye."
It was brilliant.
Just like,
go to a meeting.
Okay, I got to go to the meeting now. Bye.
How's to end a scene nice and easily? It's great, man.
So okay. The other thing too is like
succinctly.
When I wrote the script, I was writing it around like a German Gert Frobe, and he was like, "No, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Bond, I have to go do this thing." But the accent wasn't clicking, and then just like it was more fun when I did it with an Arnie voice. But then I was really struggling because like obviously the script was written more for this other accent, this more sophisticated. I'm like, okay, well, I had to rewrite that line to make it be more arty, and I was just trying every permutation, and then just improv. Okay, I gotta go to a meeting now. Bye. And I'm like, okay, that works. It's weird.
Yeah.
Some things are very hard to say if you're trying to do like an arty kind of thing, right? And, and yes, Morg, I am very glad that you noticed that. That is the foreshadowing of the poopy pants when he talks about how he shits very large poopies because he eats a lot of diesel cornflakes, and that clogs the bio waste filter, which is again part of his Deus Ex Machina.
Amazing foreshadow. Yeah, that was just again that cracked me up. Just like I do extra large poopies because of the diesel stuff. I was like, I was on the floor straight away. I'm easily pleased, I think.
It's like, again, it's like, I'm not writing Shakespeare here, let's have some fun with it, right? And I think that's like the thing too. It's like, because I tried to make it so that like I was taking the filming of it seriously and the plot of it seriously. Like, it's a serious plot. Some guy's gonna bomb Lave, and like each scene is blocked out, and like I'm trying to make it as cinematic as possible to make it even the more ridiculous when your protagonist is talking about pooping his pants.
That's the great thing.
The contrast between because again, like if you look at the filmmaking in it, it's like aside from some of the cut and paste near the end, it's like trying to be like very cinematic and serious.
Cool.
But only to trick you. All right. So now the next scene comes up, and this one is an action scene. So there's two components: the on foot roof chase, and then the car chase. And I'll shout out Mr. Dark Heavy. Dark Heavy 8 is the stunt driver and the guy chasing when you see this scene playing a hodgepodge. And he did a phenomenal job. We actually streamed the whole car chase, so if you want to see the making of, it was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 streams ago or whatever. But that was fun. All right, we'll play. This is scene 5. Ooh, I like the lighting.
This humongous plan is gonna make us all the richest man in the Bible. Operation TTM is what we're calling it. I came up with that name myself. And once the carrier with all the tritium is in position, it is time for phase 2. Make sure the Afnium 178 is safe until then. It's very dangerous stuff,
Damn it, why did they put that button there? Stop it, Jack. I'm being sneaky.
Hey, it's that jerk off from Spatula 007. He's trying to spy on us. Hodgepodge, get here. Get the spatula.
Hafnium 123 is serious business. I need to get back to my ship and let the authorities know what Cobblefinger is up to. The only problem was all this damn cardio, frankly. Oh, shit.
I like this shot. You can see a little planet in the left when they're jumping across the roofs. Sometimes Elite is just so damn pretty.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it, really?
Oh, pretty.
Again, when you want it pretty, it's pitch black. So you have to find somewhere that's got light.
Yeah.
Come get me now, Cobblefinger.
So yeah, this is so there was a car chase in both of the previous Double O Dangus entries. The first one was in Casino Royale in like an urban landscape. I remember Tom, you played the crossing guard who gets annihilated. And then Dangus with Love, it was like a SRV chase through, like the SRV had to travel from one base to another, and then was being pursued by an eagle shooting missiles at them. So for this one, this is like a more, like, yeah, again, like 2 SRVs facing off around here. And the shots in this were just, I think, really good. I really liked the shots. I think on reflection, I probably would have cut this down just very slightly. I think it's like 30 seconds too much.
I have oil slicks.
Yeah.
System
It's hard though, because like you say, getting shots of SRVs is really hard. Because everything can shake away like mad. Like you say, it'd be great to have 3 people there, so you got 2 SRVs and someone flying a ship, so you could do that. But it's like, or 4 people, but it's so difficult. But I think it's great. It's really cool shots.
Well, this gag, I don't know how this one plays, but because remember, like you said, you get, or O says, you've got oil slicks, right? So he's like, oh yeah, I got oil slicks, and then it malfunctions, and he just gets sprayed in the face with oil. And I thought that was a fun gag where none of the gadgets that because O hates him, so all of his gadgets malfunction. Like none of them work.
Yeah.
Because O's trying to kill him.
Yeah.
I love the shots in this, but yeah, you're right. It's a difficult thing to film because you're trying to, like, if you're moving the camera, you can't steer. So I often had to put my SRV on drive assist, and all I could do was kind of move in a straight line. Like, even this maneuver where he flips around was just because I hit a hill. It happened. I just rolled with it, right?
Ah, crap.
Yeah, it must be really hard, man.
Like, it's like if I was filming and from a ship and 2 other people were in SRVs, that might be a lot easier to be able to give direction and get the shots, right?
Yeah, but it's so hard. Like, say, you're almost better off just dealing with what you can find something and making it work. Because it's unwieldy.
It is
It's
right?
hard to do.
And then saying you solved the issue of the 2 suits with different. Yeah, that was the jump capability of the suits is funny because Dark Heavy was using a flight suit, which I actually couldn't make it across the roof, so I kind of had to cut it a little before, and then when we landed on the roofs, try and just make it work in that angle, and it's believable, right? But it also I kind of like Spatula does an extra jump, which sort of like is a mistake because it makes him like go slower, right? Can you film sitting in the number 2 spot of the Scorpion? I believe you can. Yes. So in theory, if I got into someone else's Scorpion and just sat in the back, yes, I can film. However, because that's what we did for Casino Dangus. What we did discover though was that the internet connection really matters. So I remember because I remember Phil was driving and I was in the back of the SRV getting the shots, but I was getting a lot of stuttering or rubber banding. So I think, and again, it's obviously like folks in Europe versus here in Canada. Like I think if you're closer together in physical distance, like that improves the connection. But yeah, there was a lot of rubber banding, which was actually made a lot of shots from Casino Dangus harder to navigate because I had to kind of like cut around them. In theory, if you've got good latency or whatever, that would be a very viable way to do it. Though even so, like, yeah, it's the other piece, which I honestly didn't realize and this is, I think, it goes to credit for, and I'm going to give huge props to Sally for being the one to push the camera suite updates back in the day. In the camera suite, there's actually a button to detach from, like, you can essentially smooth out the movement, right? Like when you're filming an SRV, terrain is very bumpy, camera goes up and down. I've bound it to tab key, I can't remember what it's called, but there's a way to toggle the alignment of the camera with the horizon versus with the sort of object that you're filming on.
Oh yeah.
Right? And so I was actually used that in this to get a lot smoother shots, which was really cool. And again, it just like a lot of credit has to go to Elite dev team and Sally for pushing it, because if we did not have such a comprehensive camera suite, one that has zooming and blurring and, you know, locking onto the horizon, locking onto the player, like you have so many options in the camera suite that it's actually like it creates a filmmaking tool. You could not make a short movie picture like this without the tools that they provided, right? Like otherwise, you know, it's like that's what I love about Elite, and that's why I could make such interesting things happen, right? Because, you know, they give us the tools. The networking is in NorCal, you in Canada, others in the UK. I mean, yeah, definitely like P2P, the way that Elite works, this is kind of a side anecdote, but the way that Elite works is like, rather than you connecting to a server and the server connecting everyone, it's like a peer-to-peer connection. So like, it's like your computer is talking to the other person's computer, which is why when you get into large instances, it's like, yeah, your computer's trying to talk to 32 other people as opposed to one server. And I think when they launched the game, it was a lot worse, but it's been steadily improving. And that was actually kind of part of, I remember, like, I don't know if it was Braben himself, like the oh, hail Braben, or if it was one of the, you know, the underlings or whatever, one of his evil developers, talking about this. But like the long-term plan was that like Elite instancing would get better and better over time as internet connection speeds improved, right? So when the actual speed of the internet is consistently improving, it's naturally improving instancing, which I'm like, that's interesting. And it's like, maybe in 10 years, like, we will never have instancing issues because everyone will be on some fiber optic, you know, Elon Musk virtual network or whatever, right?
But it's much better in Odyssey than it was in Horizons. I've noticed you can get 16 people quite easily. Like, we've got quite a few here, so I think.
Yeah.
And it's not too hard.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, definitely, instancing can be a frustrating point when you're trying to do like a group thing, like a mass jump or mass hangout or whatever. But it's miles above what it used to be. I remember my first like real instancing thing was like, there was a guy on Reddit who posted a screenshot of himself. His ship was wedged into a station, and he's like, "If you can find me, I've got a prize for you," right?
Right.
And so using clues in that image, I actually was able to track him down. I can't remember what station he was at, but he was literally like hidden inside of an outpost in a particular system that you can tell from the background. I tracked him down and ended up finding another player who also saw the Reddit thread, and we just linked up and open. And I'm like, "Hey, are you looking for this guy too?" And it's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, I know he's got to be at this station, right? We ended up like reaching out to this guy on Reddit. We're like, "This is where you are, and we can't see you." And dude was like,
"Yeah, of course."
And so dude had to like add us as friends, friend request us. That way we could get into the same instance, and then we found him hiding in that station, lo and behold. And the instancing just prevented that from being like the experience that he wanted and we wanted to have, which was just like finding some random guy, right? And then I think his prize was like Happy Sparkles or something. He just like lit off his chafe a couple times. Maybe, I think he might have had some rare commodities to give us, but that was a really fun experience. But there was like 10 minutes of frustration that kind of like soured it, right? And it's like, so instancing, I get it. It can be a real it can be a real downer, right? But
I suppose we are all around the whole globe, aren't we? Which is pretty amazing that we can all play together.
Well, that's it, right? It's a lot better. Like, if you are literally like on the same Wi-Fi with someone, like, you're not going to have instancing problems, right? But if you're playing with someone from down under or from Europe or from North America, and you're all trying, like, the three of you are trying to get into the same instance, that's where you have those issues. But I feel like they've improved it through the years, and also, like, if you're in a wing with someone, you know, that kind of defaults you to be able to get into the instance. We still get that, like, what do you call it? Like, when it's like, you can see that the person's like signal in the instance, but they're not there. Like, just their little
ghost thing.
Yeah, the little brackets.
But I remember early '90s playing some kind of flight sim with some guys, and they all land their computers together, and it was like 3 of them we could all fly together, and it was mind blowing. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, I mean, like, and that's the thing, like this game, or sorry, universe. It's not a game.
It's real.
This universe is 10 times better when you're sharing it with other commanders. It's so much fun, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Carl,
It's
you're
fun.
in the Philippines and you're here, and we're smooth. Like they've improved the instancing, and the internet itself has improved. So like, yeah, bring on more. Let's pack people in here. If you're out there, come to Bologna's. Come on the Dangusbus. Raid Mob, let's get popcorn from the bar. Cool. All right, let me play the rest of this car chase scene. This part 2 is a Patreon cameo, which I love this one.
Another SRV. Well, Valhalla's going to have quite a queue today. Wait, what's wrong with my Scorpion?
Spatula, multi-crew just activated. You have an incoming Patreon.
Right now, here, in an SRV, on a mission.
We've been trying to reach you concerning your latest extended warranty. You should have received a notice in the mail about your SRV's extended warranty eligibility. Since we've not got no response, we're giving you a final courtesy visit before we close out your file. Press 1 to be removed and placed on our do not visit list. To speak to someone about possibly extending or reinstating your SRV's warranty, press 2 to speak with a warranty specialist.
I appreciate your support, pal, but you just dropped into the wrong passenger seat. This is for your own protection.
Look at those special effects.
Still better than a blue teleportation circle.
No expense spared.
No expense.
007 Commander 00 Spatula Commander Spatula 007. Do not move or we'll blow you to Colonia.
My ex-wife made the same promise, only we got divorced before she ever did the deed.
Okay, we'll do this the hard way.
Alright, so I love it. So, like, yeah, I do have a Patreon, and people who are at a certain tier, if they sign up on that tier, I do a thing where it's like, yeah, you can cameo. I think Dark Heavy was the first one ever that had the cameo or whatever. Valor had his as well. And the way that works is just like I'd say, yeah, what do you want to do, right? Like, the idea is that Spatula's multi-crew system is busted, and these random Patreons just warp into the ship. And, you know, really, it's the fun of it is just, yeah, like, whoever signs up, like, whatever you want to do, like, let's do it, right? If you want to just yell at me for a minute or just, you know, say something weird or wacky, it's like a fun thing where you get to be creative too, right? Well, Mo signed up like almost a year ago too, and I reached out to him on the Patreon. I was like, yeah, what do you want to do for the cameo? He's like, I'm gonna have some thought, right? And then it dropped off the radar, and as I was rewriting Dangusfinger, I was like, you know, the passenger ejection seat in the Scorpion, this would be perfect for a Patreon cameo, right? Because it's just like, yeah, someone warps in and then I can kick them out, right? And so I reached back out to him. I'm like, hey man, we haven't done the thing and it's been like a year. Like, how about this for a scene? And like, what would you do in this scene? And he wrote that text himself, sent me the voice recording or the robot voice or whatever. And I thought it was really funny. It was a great idea. So that was all him. And then just like the whole passenger effect was literally I imported a screenshot of him sitting in the chair into Paint 3D and then just did like a magic select to remove the chair, and then it just kind of gave me a background, and then the rest is history. But yeah, the special brand effects of the old cut and paste. The Burr Pit regularly does large group events. Yeah, I went to one of them. They've done some crazy, just like a bunch of people on a carrier. Was it them that did the mass jump? Or no, I think that was Orange Phoenix, who I went to a mass jump around a carrier. And when you get into these mass jumps and like there's that many people in the instance, it's like, damn, it's cool. It's really cool.
Yeah, it is cool, man, isn't it? There's a special feeling to it, which is great.
Yeah. Now this scene, I guess, to go back to like Goldfinger, in the Goldfinger scene, Bond traces Goldfinger to this like factory. He basically overhears about Operation Grand Slam or whatever. Like, he hears a couple keywords that he uses later on, and then he basically starts to run. Has to get out of his car. Uses all of his gadgets or whatever, and then at the end, it's kind of dumb. because like he's going around in this Aston Martin. It's like, this is where I love Goldfinger, but this is really a dumb scene. He gets like a grandmother, like an Eastern European grandmother with a machine gun, comes out and starts shooting at him. And instead of just plowing her over, he has a license to kill. He literally like steers out of the way. Okay. Starts going down an alleyway and then sees another pair of headlights playing chicken with him. Uses his machine gun headlights. That doesn't seem to deter this other car, and so he steers off into a brick wall and crashes his car. And then it turns out the other car that was playing chicken with him was just a mirror. So it's kind of like, okay, Bond's kind of a dumbass.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Some weird psychedelics or something.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, Bond got tricked by a mirror? Really? A mirror is what took James Bond down?
Yeah.
And then, of course, he gets captured by Goldfinger, and the next scene is the big famous one, right? The big famous Goldfinger scene. I call it the laser pee-pee scene.
Laser pee-pee.
Yeah, and that's what we're about to get into. In this scene, if you saw, what the hell was the episode? It was at the end of the killer detective storyline, when Spatula is, he gets his memory wiped, and then he goes to Bill Turner, or wait, is it Bill Turner? I don't know. He gets his memory back or whatever. Okay, he goes to like a memory rezapping device to get his memories back, because he was in the Alpha universe and had his save cleared, right? And so I used a medical facility and had like Spatula strapped into a desk, so I kind of like redid that for this one. But yeah, this is like very much like, I tried to keep this one very similar to the Cole's notes from the Goldfinger scene. So without further ado, let me play that. It's a short one. I love this scene.
Oh no, not this again. I already had my pap smeared this month.
Well, we meet again, detective. Or is it spy?
Part-time. But who told you that, Cobblefinger?
You'll have to forgive me, for this time it is you that is at a disadvantage.
Because you're pointing a laser at my pee-pee?
Yes, you're very observant. But I do wonder, who sent you to spy on me?
Alright. Do you expect me to talk?
No, Mr. Spatula. I expect you to rebuy.
Well, if I rebuy, then I'll just be free to go to the authorities and tattletale on you.
Okay, that's a good point, but what can you really tell them, huh? That I have tritium on my carrier?
Operation Titium.
And you overheard the name, it means nothing.
But Hafnium-178 does. A galactically banned illegal substance used only in the devastating weapons of mass destruction. And some extra spicy vindaloos.
Well done, Mr. Spatula. Hodgepodge, lock him up. Perhaps he will be more used to us alive. For now.
Oh, ow!
So yeah, I don't know. There's not much to say about that scene other than it took a freaking long time to do all this rotoscoping and get all the layers set, but I don't know. It's still one of my favorite scenes. It's taken a little more seriously.
Well, say just get someone to lie down on one of those medibay things. It was like, how are you going to do that? I mean,
so the and you know,
and I wish we could.
Hold on, let me see if I can open my editing program and just show you the how these effects work, because it's interesting. I found a way within and hold on, it might take a second here, because like I said, this project I need to do a project cleanse, because let's just say I've ran out of hard drive space, and this project goes all the way back years and has like the project files and the assets for like many Elite Dangus videos. So it takes quite a little bit to load. Hold on, it's just loading now. Okay, can you see this? One second, let me see if you can see this on the stream. Yes, okay, cool. Alright, so this is like what the editing program looks like. I'm gonna zoom out here and you can see like this is all of Dangusfinger, right? It's a big old blob of stuff, and you can see some scenes like are a little bit more complex than others, right? The laser scene is this one, or this one, or this one.
Yeah.
And so there's a couple of components or layers here which are interesting to talk about. Yeah, it's still, just give it a second to think. It's loading 3,000 files.
Wow, man. Yeah.
Right? You can see, and this is the fun part. Waiting for things to load. You can, I know, well, that's the thing. The laser does kind of, I do kind of place the laser right directly on the PP, which, but my explanation for that is that spatula has very firm space pants that can keep the bio waste in and the lasers out. It's good explanation.
That's where he puts all his money into the crotch area of his pants. There.
Right. So if we look at, let's say this opening scene, right? So this is spatula on here. So what components do we have for? Now, number one, there is a garbage mat around. So I've got 2 layers of essentially this thing, right? And if I, let's say, move it, you'll see kind of what that layer is, right? It's basically another layer of the video below it with the bars. So if I were to just remove that layer or put it to the side, you can see it's like spatula on top of the bars. But then I duplicate that layer and then kind of like garbage mat it, and that way it looks like spatula's under the bars, right? I can just hide that layer for a second. Now, the actual spatula himself, what's interesting about this, obviously I've got a garbage mat on spatula as well to kind of like crop out the edges, and you can see there's actually 2 of them, right? One that's kind of focused on just like outlining his shape up here, and one that's more cutting off his legs. But there's also a chroma key. And so if I take off this chroma key, and I take off these garbage mats, you'll actually see that, yeah, I just went and shot spatula in front of a bluish wall.
Right.
Right? A padded wall, right? If I turn that chroma key back on, I can remove the blue, which removes, you know, a vast majority of the sort of guck, and then I can basically layer on another layer and another layer to kind of remove the other goobly guck. Now again, like, spatula moves around a lot. You'll see like there's little gaps between the lines. It's not perfect, but also, you know, I got paid for this shit, so screw you.
Yeah.
Right? And it's the same thing in this, right? If you look at this angle, again, I turn off the chroma key and turn off the garbage mat. It's just spatula standing up against the wall.
That's so cool. It's really great.
Yeah, I don't know if that's interesting. And then obviously, like, you get the laser in there as well. And again, if you're layering everything, and maybe where's the one that shows this? Yeah, again, like you can see here, the laser's just, you know, another layer. But then when I put those beams over it, it looks like it's going under the beams. Which, again, if it's believable enough, you know, you gotta suspend a little bit of disbelief, but this is how that kind of crazy stuff works, right? And then obviously sound is a big part, right? Which, you know, it's like when you look at Elite Dangerous, you know, a lot of people talk about the sound design. And this is something where it's like, yeah, in films as well, like audio is 50% of the experience, right? If you don't have sound effects or whatever, then, you know, it changes everything. So I've got like, I've downloaded some sound effect from YouTube that was a free one for like laser, and I actually put like a sort of electric hum in the background. And then just even the act of like Hodgepodge here when he presses the button, having this little digital beep there. I don't know if it'll, you know, just those little sound effects add that touch that tell the story, right?
Yeah, totally. And they bring focus to them, don't they? If they've got a sound for it, you really notice it.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's just visual, sometimes you don't always notice the things that are there.
Yep. And so yeah, again, like you get some ultimately some very complicated ones. Like there was one part that I was like not happy with, like this little part right here. You can actually see a little gap there in spatula. Like I could have probably fixed that if I'd caught it before I exported. But what that would mean is I'd have to animate these frames, right? So for example, let me show you how I would do that. Is like, here's Cobblefinger's elbow, and I'm kind of garbage matting there. I'm gonna put like little keyframe markers there, just doing this in another monitor. I could pull this over and show you how it kind of works. It's like I'm gonna keyframe everything, right? And then let's say as he moves like that, I want the keyframes to move. So now I'm gonna like pull that over there, pull that over there, and then let's see if they animate with the motion. Probably good enough.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want that to be there, and that to be there, right? And so it's like, you know, you're kind of like animating these little dots with the motion, right? And then, oh, okay, I'm gonna have to do a keyframe there, or at least now I can, no, it's just these two that I need to move. And as he moves back, now you can see Spatula's hand would be over. I would want this to pull back. And it's a very tedious process when you get into like having to, you know, do this across multiple objects, and then you've got your little holomies like swaying along, right?
Right, yeah, they all move randomly, don't they?
Yeah, like I mean, if you go later on in some of these more complex scenes, which, you know, we'll get there in the video, but like, you know, when you look at the complexity of this scene, like, okay, like on this side I've got a layer for essentially, you know, Spatula himself, right? So I could take Spatula and I could just, you know, move him around. It's really just a bust, you know. I've got the bomb. When he's tied to the bomb and there's that extra rope as well, that rope isn't in itself actually a picture of a rope that I've just cropped down to make it look like he's tied to the bomb. Right, so there's that layer on top of Spatula, then there's the layer of Spatula himself, which again is kind of under there. It's and then you've got the bomb itself, which again, that's actually a Fallout bomb, right? So it's kind of like, it can be a tedious process, and then you obviously have to do this every single shot, every single frame, and if Spatula sways, you'll see here, like, and I could show you here, like, the actual garbage mat itself will animate, and I'll try to kind of, like, have it move along with them. Now, if this rotoscoping, or this thing that you were talking about, actually uses, would actually minimize this, oh my god, I would save so much time.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty amazing, man.
Yeah, I'll jump ahead to show you. Where's the scene where he's on the carrier with what's her name, the JJ, like, yeah, the limbs throwing, right? Like, and then you got all the background stuff too. So like, how many layers is that, right? When you actually look at it, it's like layers stacked on layers stacked on layers. Like, it takes quite a long time to do that sort of stuff. Where's the scene? No, it's before this. It's just like this simple scene where Spatula and this other lady named Vijay are running away. Now, I'm playing both of those characters, so what I actually had to do was shoot this twice. So again, you can see Spatula is a rotoscope. Like, I just kind of like put two images on top of each other, trying to sync them up as much as possible. And then I'd have to actually like go in, and you can see here like this garbage mat, like how much animation I have to do here, right? So as he's going along, you're kind of, oh, let me show it so you can see this. Like,
right,
the sort of,
yeah,
the boundary is moving along with him.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Right? And it's like that shot ended up looking pretty decent compared to my normal sort of
that was, like, yeah, that started really well, man. Yeah.
The other one is, and I don't know if people notice these things. I don't know if you care either, but I'm gonna force you to watch. So, sucker, where is it? It's after escape from the prison. Yeah, so like this scene seems like a pretty simple scene, right? Spatula just walks over here, sees a lady, walks back, right? But keep in mind, and I don't know. You tell me. Like, obviously, I'm playing both those holomies. How did I do it? How? Is there anything weird about this scene that you can notice on further inspection?
I don't know, because I haven't got the scene yet, but yeah.
Oh,
yeah, so you're playing both of them.
Delay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so literally, if I turn off this upper layer...
Yeah.
Right? She disappears. And if I turn off the bottom layer... She's just there in a box. Right? And when Spatula passes her, I had to like kind of like, yeah, you can see like, okay, like in that case, you can't really see her legs through Spatula's legs, so that kind of gives it away. But like, that's like me running through, and literally you can see there's a little line going up here. You can actually see the coffee machine is a little bit off center. That's a little bit off center. These are things that you don't notice when it kind of goes by quickly. But if you actually pause it, it's like, yeah, like there are. You know, if I just do it like this.
You're fired. That's mental, man. Like you say, it's a simple thing, a really quick shot that you don't notice what's going on with these, with everything. It's cool.
Well, you don't know what's going on until I reveal everything and spoil it.
The magic.
The magic behind
You're
the
like the masked magician. You are.
Right? But it's like, just to get Spatula passing another hall of me, like all that work that just went into this one simple shot, right?
Yeah.
And it's like you hopefully don't notice these things when you're watching it, but yeah, like that, just getting Spatula to cross and go back took a lot of like engineering in the background. So I don't know. I'm gonna close my editor now. That's enough movie magic to let you know how this madness works, right? I'm not gonna save that project because I screwed up a bunch of stuff there. And sorry, I've not seen the comments for a second. Never skip on the crotch arbor. Looks like you're floating on your back. Yeah. It's like, again, it's like these like garbage mats and just like layers on layers. It's a process, right? Wow, you just learned the term garbage mat playing around with DaVinci Resolve. There you go, coincidence, right? Yes, it is complicated as heck. And yeah, I think that is a mini nuke. I was trying to find the nuke from Fallout 3 that's in Megaton, but I just Googled Fallout nuke and I'm like, yeah, this will do. Make the fake fleet carrier jump before FDev put fleet carrier is live. That took forever to make. Wait, what? Make the fake fleet carrier jump. Did I do that? Did someone do that? I mean, in theory, you could, right? You could just get.
Oh no, Ray did. Ray made a video of the fleet carrier jump.
Oh, nice.
He got loads of views. Yeah, and then they released the real ones, I think. But it was very cool.
Yeah, I mean that's awesome. Well, link me that video after, Ray. I want to see that. 'Cause I probably saw it, but like I've seen too much.
You see dead people.
Yeah. And you found only food and layers. But yeah, this is I could just like shoot these scenes with no special effects and they just like try whatever, right? But yeah, it's like that's what makes it fun. And even just those little touches, even though I'm not doing it perfect, like I could spend hours and hours more learning new tactics or whatever, and it's like there's a certain point where I don't take it seriously enough to like spend the time and effort to make it perfect. And I kind of like the fact that it's a little raw, like that gives a little like that kind of like charm where it's like, and I think some people watch it and are like, oh, this is like ruining my immersion, right? And it's like, but that's kind of like Spatula himself is like kind of like already like like I guess how do I explain it is it a game? Is it reality? Even Spatula doesn't know if he's crazy or if the universe is real. He's been through too many beta universes, right?
That's in my daughter's like 16 and she loves your stuff because it's like you don't do it all really smooth and perfect. You kind of go, this is the reality and this is what I can do to it quickly, and it actually makes it strangely more I don't know, have a nicer feel to it. So things it's not like done perfect, even though obviously you could. Well, but like it adds something to it, I think.
If you want it done perfect, go check out Ascorbius and Turgeon, because these guys spend the time to make these
so long, man.
Incredible work where you could not know that it was outside of the game footage. Like they do the 3D renders and everything's like perfectly aligned in the motion capture. Like they really spend the time and they do something that's really cool and special, right? But then it's like I don't got time and patience for that shit. And it's also again, like they're trying to do something that matters to them, whereas like to me it's like it's more about the jokes and having fun and whatever. And if I spend too much time doing it, I would go crazy. I don't know how they deal with that.
But again, that thing that LCU showed me, which is that, what's it called? It's a shader program.
It was like the White Stripes song that they did.
Yeah, which that is amazing, but it's like you can take layers out of a game. You can take things, and I was like, well, you could just take your character walking along, and then you could put dinosaurs from Jurassic Park and stuff in it, and it would just be a little 30-second thing, but that would be amazing. But actually, with that thing, you could do that now without it having to be a ball ache. But it might ruin the wonky style.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like to a certain degree, it's like okay, I get that, right? But it's like okay, like if I showed you the timeline for Dying in the '80s, like that video, as much as I love that series, and I still love it to this day, but
a lot of work, man.
It was like PTSD, right?
Was it right? Yeah.
Not only was like 90% of the backgrounds had to be like animated and oh my god, it's just I even just think about the editing on that one, and it's just like I just wanted to like not do it anymore.
Yeah.
And so it's like for me, it's like I need to have a certain level of speed, right? Because with comedy, you got to keep it fresh, right? And if I spend so much time pre-planning and blocking out the scene and it all looks amazing, it'll come at the sacrifice of some of that spontaneity, right? And the fun part is like, so even though I wrote the script and I filmed it, after I was starting to edit it, I changed a lot of lines. Like I tend to rewrite a lot of things in editing, right? A lot of the voiceovers, a lot of the little fillers, or I might change a lineup. I think originally in that scene where Spatula gets his briefing and then the guy goes like, "Stop posting your HOTUS online." I think initially it was very cringy. It was like, "My HOTUS brings all the commanders to the yard," or something like that. It was something like fucking like milkshake thing. And I was like, yeah, that's not really that good. And I changed it to like, but everyone else posts their HOTUSes online, which was much more relevant because people do. Because people always, the elite community, post their like, here's my setup. Like, check out my HOTUS. Check out my 3 monitors. Right? So it's like, that joke worked so much better with that editing revision, right? So I kind of do tend to rewrite the script, right, as I go.
I really like the fact you don't animate everyone's faces and stuff. So I think it's like, when you watch anything, you have to suspend disbelief. Nothing we watch is real. Even the most realistic, like Marvel thing, it's like people can't fly, all this sort of thing. So it's like, I don't mind the fact your characters don't lip sync, sort of thing, because it just doesn't matter. You tell a story, and I just accept that really quickly. But I know some people probably find that hard. But
well, I know, fun. Like whenever a Scorpius makes a cameo in my video, I like to give him moving lips because for him, like lip sync is a big deal, and like that's something he puts a lot of effort into. And then for me, I don't know, man. Like there's part of it that's like, I had an idea for a plot where like maybe it's like literally like every Spatula episode, all of the dialogue is just shit in Spatula's head, and he just like walks up to people and stares at them awkwardly and then leaves, but that whole scene that you're hearing is just in his head.
Right.
I was like, can I make that into an episode or clarify that? Right? Like
well, that's the thing, you have to write yourself out of a problem, don't you? You go, oh, how can I do this? But I can't do this. I've got to figure out an idea, which is cool, really.
I mean, there's part of that where I kind of like the fact that it's like the dialogue and the voice acting. Now we have emojis or whatever, the little emotes that can give me a little bit more to do. I kind of feel like if they did have, like I think Star Citizen has it, where like if you speak, your lips will move.
That's right. Yeah.
Even if it was rudimentary, I think I would use it.
It would be amazing. That's it. I would love that. But I mean, how much bandwidth would that work for everyone else to be able to do that, as well as our ships like shoot each other?
Well, it would limit my ability to rewrite things in editing, right? Because
tell you have to reshoot them loads.
Exactly, right? Or just deal with bad dubbing kind of thing, right? Anyway, but
then you could have like Chinese style dubbing of a Dangus film. Quite good. Really bad lip sync.
I if we had lip syncing, I could do that joke, but it would be weird to do that joke like
for a whole episode
without the actual lip moving. And in theory, I've done this before, and I was thinking about it too, where you could just like speak the lines, record your mouth, and then just like, you know, like be very still and then cut your mouth onto there. I've done it before in the Dying in the 80s series. In fact, everyone's mouth moved except for Spatula, by like, you know, just like animating their chin kind of thing, right? So yeah, exactly like that, Valor, is like early South Park, where it's just like, you know, like construction paper. It's like they're just their mouth. And exactly, Nutcracker mouth movement. That's a great way to put it there, right? Like there definitely are tools. It's just never been important to me. I just kind of like, again, sort of roll with it. I mean, maybe at some point or another I'll upgrade that start of it, but part of it's being fun. And Terry Gilliam's a great reference. I got to meet Terry Gilliam once, by the way. Very cool.
Did you? Cool, man.
Yeah, he did,
I
think a talk, and I got to meet him after, and he signed my copy of Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yeah. Oh wow, amazing, man.
Yeah.
And again, I think the thing with, you know, you could do all these things, but it would take more time, and it takes enough time to shoot an episode. And I'd rather get more fun things like that to watch. I mean, take less time and be a bit rough at the edges, because that I get more stuff than to watch. So me being selfish, I'd rather it be more cut and paste.
That both parts sounds great.
Because otherwise you end up with like 6 months between an episode, and as a viewer, you've totally forgotten what the story was. I think because I have a very short attention span.
I know. When I was talking to Scorpius, he felt like that a little bit, where he kind of like wrote 10 episodes ahead, and then when it takes so long to produce them, it's very demotivating when you're kind of like looking at just how much work is yet to come. And I found myself in the same boat when I was doing the Killer Detective series, where it was a 10 episode long arc that I had planned out from the beginning. And I remember I had to rewrite it at some point because like there was some reference in the middle to like some event that was going on, and even with this, like when I wrote Dangusfinger, the whole tritium thing, like the original plot was that that the Golconda, it was around the Golconda, right? Like I changed it to a reference where it's like, hey, it's like the Golconda all over again. But in the original plot, it was like, hey, all this tritium that's gone up in price, like it's being caused by Cobblefinger, not by the Golconda.
Right, I see.
Like Cobblefinger was the reason for the tritium bonus, right? So I had to rewrite that because I'm like, oh, it's now like months and months after that thing, right? Like I can reference it now, but it's not topical, right?
Yeah.
And this is where it's like Thunder Dangus. I don't want to spoil anything, but I will say, like at the end of Dangusfinger, when you see the blue triangle, let's just say that that's part of Thunder Dangus, right?
All right.
At least now it is. I might have to change that if I take too long, but like. There will be, the blue triangle will be part of Thunder Dangus, and that is something that is topical now, and I hope still is, referenceable by the time I get around to actually filming that.
Right, yeah.
That's all I will say. But, it's like, you look at, like, Turgid and Scorb, and I think, like again, they're, and look, I love, like, yeah, you go back, their older stuff, I still love their stuff that didn't have the fancy things.
Yeah.
But
same here, yeah.
But
not to put it down, but I love the over the shoulder. You don't have to see their mouth because you don't need to. And it's like that was really good in a weird way.
Well, I love their content. I would love to see more of it, right? But
great writers.
But the newer stuff that they're doing, it's so like visually impressive, and it stands out on that regard, right? Where it's like I could never get into that because just it's like that's you need way more patience and skills and whatever, but it's so impressive on that level, right? And like again, like who else is doing that, right? Like Machine used to do some stuff like that too, and again it kind of gets like over time it's like it's hard to pull off. Anyway, I just went on a big tangent. So let's.
Sorry.
No, that's my fault. We'll watch the rest of the episode. Do a little more commentary. I'll get the. After the episode, we'll do a bio break, and then we'll go because I want to do some Maelstrom hunting. I don't want to wait too late. So let's play the next scene. I can't remember even where we were. I think we just finished Laser PP scene, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now we get into. I will just preface this and say this is scene 7. And it is my favorite scene in the whole thing. There's so much in this scene that I just fucking love. So, without further ado, we'll start off with Valor's lovely role. And this music, man, I love this riff.
My head. Oh, great. Persian again.
Keep it down in there.
That's Valor playing the guard.
I have to go pee-pee and poo-poo really badly, but the toilet here is clogged. Can you come into the shell and help me?
I'm not falling for that trick.
Damn it. Okay, Spatula. You prepared for this moment.
And if you look hard, you're going to see a Tokoso cameo in the background.
What was that?
I pooped my space pants. Look what you made me do, God.
You filthy animal.
There he is.
Please, I need some new space pants. I could get an infection and die, and then I'll just rebuy and ruin your evil boss's plan.
Stand back from the door.
Sucker! Now, time to swap pants.
Poor Ballard.
Oh, no, he shit himself as well.
He didn't know that I was
Damn it.
going
Okay, well,
to make his character shit himself.
Yeah.
Before I go on, I love there's something too. I don't know if people notice this, but in the background, when he walks over, this was in a base, but I put Cobblebus.
Stand back.
Because they're on the fleet carrier, the Cobblebus.
From the door.
And yeah, I think we filmed this on stream as well too, right? And I love the little sniffing. The sniffing gag for some reason
Now,
does
time
it
to
for me.
swap pants.
Yeah, I know. It's like quite a long few seconds of the sniffing gag.
Yeah.
Ah, this is a fleet carrier.
And this little NPC here. That's an NPC natural reaction. But you just had a little sniff and it changes the whole scene.
Okay, it's finally feeling like my pants are starting to dry now.
Well, it keeps riding the joke, which is the right thing.
Yeah.
Here somewhere.
I don't know why, but there has to be a bathroom around here somewhere. That line just makes me laugh. There's that scene. I showed you how difficult that scene was to make, and then just like, it's like 2 seconds.
Hello there.
What are you doing here?
My name is Spatula. Spatula 00. Commander 00. Just call me Spatula, okay? And who might you be?
My name is Vajayjay.
Vajayjay. Is that an imperial name?
It's short for Valerie Jane Jameson.
Yeah, I was waiting for
any
what it should be
relation to
called.
the engineer Laurie Jameson?
You know my cousin?
Yes. And if that's the case, I've also scooped up some mats from the grave of your great-granddaddy. The question is, who is your daddy?
I'm not looking for anyone to be my daddy.
Oh, don't look with your eyes. Look with your heart. Let me show you
This
how
is
I
so
dance.
cringe. I cringe when I watch this, and I'm like, this is like cringe humor. It's gotta be. It works on that level.
Oh yeah,
with the dancing.
Check out my.
Yeah, no, but it was brilliant, man. I didn't expect
Did you shit your pants?
No. There was some shit in the hall, and I slipped and fell in it.
And it fell inside of your pants?
I'll just find a bathroom and be right back.
What a strange person.
Gotta go. I suppose this plant will do. Hey, is that Cobblefinger?
Later tonight, the final shipment of the brandy shall be loaded onto the carrier, and the Operation Titium will begin. We will drop the hafnium-178 bombs at key points on the planet Lave before the carrier jumps out, okay?
Cobblefinger, your patsy escaped. And he's pooped himself.
Vajayjay, why?
Sorry, Mr. Poopy Pants. I didn't have a choice.
Hey, get
Not really sci-fi films if you pooping your pants as a main topic for escaping and whatever.
Like that whole sequence, like the whole Valor guard escape, and just like in Casino Dangus, he convinces the guard to come in to unclog the toilet. This time the guard won't fall for it, so he's just like, fine, I gotta take this all the way. I'm gonna poop myself, because if I get an infection and die, I will rebuy and ruin your boss's plans. Okay, right? Oh, your Python's called Honey Rider. That's from Dr. No. That's from Dr. No, played by Ursula Andress, who, fun cameo fact, was played by a different character, or played a different character in the Bond spoof Casino Royale, which was an off-brand Bond movie, but Ursula Andress was in it. And then she played Honey Rider in Dr. No. And to be honest, I think she's the best part of Dr. No. She's pretty fun to look at. But yeah, so that scene, he starts off with the guard escape scene. I love the whole, just like, he convinces the guard to come in because he pooped himself. And why does the guard come in? Just to smell him, to verify? Like, I don't know what the thought is there, but okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Anyway, it works. And it would have been better
Yeah, the
if your
ragdoll was brilliant.
If your helmet had been rigged so it could open to sniff before you punch me. Fair enough, yeah, we could have done that. Although I think it's still fun when he's just sniffing through the helmet. You're 13 hours ahead of me. Oh, man. Yeah. But then, so he escapes from the scene. I love that whole scene where he's just, like, running through the halls, looking for a bathroom. The NPCs are sniffing. And the shots just look really cool. I just like that bit. And then, of course, Vajayjay. So I boggled my mind about how to name her, because how do you compete with Pussy Galore, which is the name of, what's her name? Honor Blackman, I think is her name?
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, that is the most provocative Bond name in the entire series. Like, I don't think it ever gets crazier than Pussy Galore, right?
Yeah.
And it's
totally.
like, okay, how? And I struggled with it because the first couple ideas that I brainstormed, they were just like far too far. I'm like, I don't know, like I know my audience is 99% male, according to YouTube demographics. But if a woman ever sees this, I might be in trouble if I call her that. So I struggled with it, and then I'm just like, and then I thought Vajayjay, it's like kind of fun. It's it's still playful. And what? But then I'm like, okay, what if it's short for Valerie Jane Jameson, and she's related to Laurie Jameson, the engineer, who ultimately is related to the very famous John Jameson. So yeah, that little reference to I think I collected mats at your great granddaddy's grave. And speaking of which, who is your daddy or whatever? It's like,
yeah,
and it's just like the idea here is yes, it's supposed to be cringe because Spatula is actually terrible at hitting on women, and his move is just like, I'm gonna show you how I dance. Which is kind of like, again, an Austin Powers-y reference or whatever, right? If you've seen the second Austin Powers when he seduces what's her name, Heather Graham, he's all like dancing or whatever, that's kind of where that came from. So
right.
Yeah, she goes, my name is Pussy Galore. Oh, I must be dreaming. Pushy. It's just like, I can't take it seriously, right?
Yeah.
I thought VJJ was fun, and then just like she called it Valerie Jane Jameson, and then Spatula goes VJJ instead of VJJ. VJJ.
It's good.
So yeah, I hope that was fun and appropriate enough that people aren't offended, but I was chuffed with it. And then obviously the last bit, which is where Spatula is, she's like, did you shit yourself? It's like, let me find a bathroom. He finds a plant, good enough, right? And that is a reference to because I remember Ray, you had mentioned too, you were just like, oh, that was just so funny when we were talking about my own plant, which I own a Monstera. His name is Boris. And I made some joke about why, I don't know how we got there, because sometimes on these streams it's just go off the rails, but about pooping in the plant for fertilization. And so there's that line at the end when Vijay fingers him to Cobblefinger, and he's just like, what are you doing to my plant? And I don't know, when I recorded that, I had to record that like 12 times because I couldn't stop laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. I don't know if it translates to universal general audiences, but I do it for me.
Fine, man. Yeah, totally works for you. That's what matters, isn't it? It made me laugh.
What is that, Ray? Oh wait, only lives twice. Chew me? What? Chew me? Is that like the Bond girl name in that? I'm like, what was it? It was like Kissy Sookie or something like that, because he gets married. That plant joke comes from the High Wake. What? Does High Wake also poop in plants? I love the High Wake, by the way. He's great content. All right, well, let me play this scene.
Oh.
So Lave. It's got the word on it. See, that is Lave, by the way. I went to Lave and got that shot. Authentic. This is not Lave. I don't know where the hell we were. If anyone remembers who was
Oh, Mr. Spatula, so good of you to join
no,
us.
Aquarii 24.
I get to say our goodbyes.
That's right, yeah.
You'll never get away with this, Cobblefinger. It'll be years before your notoriety goes down low enough that you could even think about paying the bounty.
Well, but you see, it will be you that is the notorious one. I have tied you to the bomb.
So fun fact is, that's not me. I am Cobblefinger in this shot. That is Tokoso now being... oh yeah, fuck me and fuck you. That's right. That's right. That's right. Awesome. So that is me. That is Tokoso being Hodgepodge, and then that's actually, I believe, the shoulder. I think that's you, Dead Star. I think that's Dead Star.
Yeah.
Because he just happened to be wearing the same suit, and I'm like, oh sweet, yeah, I'm gonna use you as a shemp. So fun fact.
As well as forging a purchase order under your name for all these hafnium.
Then you can see Ray Mobula
I just sold
in the
it
background,
to you.
I believe.
You're the one who'll take the blame for bombing the Lave.
A clever plan. Hoard all the Lavian brandy and irradiate the source for decades, pumping up the value of your own supply with the hafnium 123.
178! But it would not just be decades. The hafnium bomb is explosive enough to break apart the planet Lave into several pieces. My brandy will be the only supply left in the galaxy forever, and they will be able to charge whatever I want.
This is the classic, just bad guy explains his plot at the end of the movie.
Destroying the historic world of Lave.
Tell everyone what's
Worst
happening.
of all, cutting off future generations from the greatest alcoholic drink known in the universe. Also, you can make some credits. You're not a crook, Cobblefinger. You're a dick.
Well, you can think what you want, Mr. Spatula, because in a few minutes you will not have the burden of the thoughts, as you will be incinerated.
As if I ever really had that burden before.
Goodbye, Mr. Spatula. If you'll excuse me, I have to go back into the carrier and prepare to get out of here while the hodgepodge arms the bomb. I will leave you here on monitor to think about how much you suck. Just don't try to escape again, okay? Bye!
I like how he jumps away, because all commanders just jump.
Damn it.
No one can
If
run.
only some way out of this.
No one can just run.
Some crazy gadget that could cut through my restraints. Oh, wait. The sunglasses. Let me just try to activate them with my eyebrows here. Ow!
Another gadget
damn it,
that
that
completely
hurt.
fails.
What are you doing? Are you trying to escape?
Is that really what you sound like?
How dare you?
Bye.
I like my voice. Now I'll have to teach you some respect.
I like this.
You
whole-
armed the bomb.
You've armed
Another
the bomb.
arm joke? Seriously?
Haha, you fool. You freed me. All right, henchman. Let's do the fisticuffs.
That's it.
Have at me.
Now I'm angry. Stop it, you mean person.
That's
Oh
all you
no,
got.
Carl, I hope you're feeling better.
Punch like a little boy.
Yeah,
You
man.
punch like my sister.
Well, that's
I hate
not
being
what your
sick,
mother
it
said.
sucks. The only part that's good is when you're healthy again and you feel good.
I have a promotion riding on this.
But yeah, there's all the
Alright,
extras.
come on,
That's
Mr.
Valor, Dead Star, Ray
Is that your
Mobula.
best shot?
Who else was there?
That's not fair.
Is this
Let me
people
punch
there?
you.
Who else was
Well, the
there?
only punch you
Oh, Mage
could
Hand Sack
sell
Down.
is fruit
Mage Hand,
Yeah,
yeah.
Mage Hand, yeah.
What are you?
And then I was always wondering, like, there was a crate doing
hate
loop de
you so
loops,
much
and it
right
turned
now.
out to be an NPC. Weird.
Take
Oh,
this.
yeah. I did kill him in the end.
Yeah.
Just because he's annoying me.
And that.
Is this the dark? So this is kind of the Dark Knight from Monty Python. Yes.
Oh no.
This
I
is
think
kind
I
of
went too
a.
far.
Yeah, yeah.
You look like
Yes.
you're falling apart, dude.
Not cool, dude. I have a disability.
Sorry, I've got a shaved lave. Hey, that rhymes.
Can someone lend me a hand here? Wait, let me rephrase that.
I just like that joke where he's like, "Can someone lend me a hand here?" No, wait, let me rephrase that.
Yeah.
Because he's getting all offended because people are making fun of him because he's like, "I have a disability. I'm missing my arms and limbs." And it's like I don't like arm jokes, but then he makes an arm joke and he's like, "God damn it!" And of course, Spatula
Brought the bomb back
drags
to
the ball.
Cobblefinger's carrier with only minutes to spare. I really do wish that docking computers were just part of every ship. They really do make life easier.
Who is the voice actor for Hodgepodge? So that is, I will give credit to Amazon Polly, which is the exact same program that I use to do Nova's voice and all the other computer-generated
cool,
voice.
man.
It's part of like Amazon Web Service. I don't know what it's called, but it's free within certain usage. I think like it's like you get 1 million words that you can use for free before it starts charging you cents on the word. Which typically I don't get that many videos done in a year where I get charged. But you can pick like different voice actors, right? So there's like American accents and Australian accents and British accents. And Nova is the British accent known as Amy, which is very close to the in-game ship computer. Or originally, if you go back long enough in the Dangus, Nova's voice was from Voice Attack. And Voice Attack had personalized name packs that I purchased back in the day, and that has a whole bunch of voice audio tracks. Eventually I found Amazon Polly, which I could type whatever I wanted the computer to say, and it could say it, so now I could make Nova be a real profane son of a bitch. And do whatever I want with it, right? Which I kind of miss the limitations, because it was sometimes fun to just try to, like, okay, I have a line here where the computer's talking about alcoholic substances. How can I write around that? But I think I'm quite happy that I have the ability to fully control whatever Nova says. But yeah, so I was going through the different voices, and that was another scene that I kind of rewrote on the fly. Like initially, he just throws his limbs at him and then it's over. But then I was like, let's make a little fist fight or whatever. And then when I was like, I had it in the script that he would have an unusual voice. I didn't know what that would sound like. The script would say like, "Oh, you sound like that," and he's like, "How dare you? I like my voice," right? And then kind of when I was going through the different voice options there, I was like, this kind of child voice name. It was like one of the American voices named Joey. I'm like, this is kind of funny. And then there was a point where I was editing, and I'm like, Spatula is beating up a disabled child. This is not a great. Yeah. And I'm like, whoa. First of all,
Yeah.
he doesn't die. He doesn't die, and there's no like making fun of the disability, right? Like it's all done in good taste. And second of all, it's just the voice. There's no direct reference. But then I started thinking about some of the lines that I put in for the dialogue, where he's like, "You punch like my sister." You know? And I'm like, is he a child though? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I'm like, that might be too far. Fatcho's not beating up a disabled child. He just has a childlike voice and happens to have lost his limbs, but. He's fine at the end, right? I'm sure someone gives him a hand, puts his limbs back on, and he goes on and lives a very happy life. But there was that moment there where, again, there were a couple of moments in this episode where I was just like, okay, I just want to make sure I'm being tasteful. Right? Yeah. That was one of those moments. Oh god. But yeah, that's a fun little scene. And then Takoso, you were the one fighting. How was that experience being pummeled?
Oh yeah, it was just like punching a circle. It's fine, man. It's good fun. You always go on, always directory, but it's like it's good to get the shots in. So it's cool.
When you kind of see it now edited together versus like the experience of like being in the scene, like did you see when we were filming it? Did you kind of picture this, or what surprised you?
I didn't know where it was going to be in the story. I thought it was going to be like a. I kind of like the way it kind of mirrored the punching the canisters earlier in a weird way. It was like another part in the film which had a similar rhythm to earlier sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of it's always that thing. You shoot things for ages, and it's like 7 seconds when you actually edit it down to things. Yeah. So it's always shocking, but it's like, that's how it works.
When I was shooting too, I was like, okay, I need you to like stand there and just do nothing, and don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry, this is gonna feel weird because you're doing nothing, but trust me, it's all gonna make sense later. Right?
Yeah, and it does. That's the cool thing, man.
It's like, or do the throwing motion at me and just trust me on this, right?
Yeah. But we're up for it. That's a good thing.
Yeah. All right, so now we get to two more scenes left, and then it's over, and then I will do a quick bio break. Then we go to Maelstrom.
Looks like Cobblefinger's carrier. Okay, 2 minutes until this carrier goes up like an eagle in a high CZ, and less than that until padlock down. But I have one last thing to take care of. Vajayjay, I need you to come with me.
I don't think a grown man who shits himself is going to make me come.
Oh yeah, this is another scene.
This vessel is about to explode.
Well, go explode in your own pants, away from me.
No. This isn't a sex joke.
Look, I do feel bad about fingering you earlier.
Okay, now who's making sex jokes?
I meant pointing you out to Cobblefinger. It's just that he threatened to bomb the Sol system and kill my cousin if I didn't go along with him. It was either you or billions of people. But wait, aren't you supposed to be tied to the bomb?
Listen, I brought the bomb here. The whole carrier is going to explode in a big old cloud of hafnium-123.
178, you mean?
Okay, once you know that number is about to be 1 billion, because we'll be in a billion pieces if we don't scram now. Follow me, quick.
I'll just pause it right there to say, like, yeah, it's like, was that too blue? Like, it's got to be in you.
My favourite line was, I don't think a grown man who shot himself is going to make me come. That's such a good line.
No, the shipper's going to explode. Yeah, it's like, well, you can go explode in your own pants, okay? I'm not making sex jokes. It's like, look, I apologize for fingering you. Oh, now you're making sex jokes. It's just like, it just floats so well. It's very Austin Powers, you know. But
yeah.
Another fun, interesting thing is, again, this is another example of like they're not in the same scene.
Follow me.
And if you watch, if you watch this moment, like again, this background, you can kind of see this line there, right? I kind of again shot it twice and then tried to merge them. You'll see the line move as it goes forward, right? You see that little motion there. Same with this, like that little split in the middle. That is
go.
Just got the camera in the same spot after you've changed costumes.
As close, like if you look at this shot and really study it, you'll see that like a lot of the things don't line up in the split moment, and if you throw some explosions around that kind of distract you, you don't really notice.
Of course, man.
Right?
Yeah.
But, it could have been done better. The problem is like you can't.
Yeah.
It's really hard to find. Like if I had another
It's
person
impossible,
to
man,
do
isn't
it, it would be easy, right? But
Yeah.
But I made it difficult for myself intentionally because it was fun. Is Scram an intentional reference to atomic engineering? No, but I would love to know what that reference means, because if so, that's cool. That would be a coincidence. Like, I can't say I did that, but I would love it.
Go, go, go.
You just saying Scram because it was just fun to see Sean Claude reaction.
Yeah.
Alright, now we got boom booms to scram the reactors to shut it down quickly. Oh, damn! Well, that would have been a good, smart reference. I should have just said yes. And obviously you need a big old explosion. I found a nice green-screened sci-fi explosion. Combined that with an atomic bomb and a glitter bomb.
You blew up Cobblefinger's carrier?
Yeah, it was cool.
I
It was
can't
really good,
believe
man.
He was late paying his maintenance fee.
But I was helping Cobblefinger, and yet you saved me. I guess that I misread you.
We meet again, Mr. Spatula. Only this time, I will ensure it is the last.
Cobblefinger. Wait, don't shoot. We can talk this out.
You ruined my plan. You destroyed all my Lavian brandy and obliterated my fleet carrier. Do you have any idea what you cost me?
Okay, do I look like an accountant? Have I been good with numbers at any point in this episode?
Prepare to die, Mr. Spatula.
Cannot be broken.
Mr. Spatula!
He always did like to suck the air out of the room. Oh, I don't think you heard that one.
Yeah, he's long gone. Listen, I'm really sorry about betraying you to Cobblefinger earlier. I hope you don't hold it against me.
Oh, that. I know you were just playing hard to get.
Sorry, what?
Well, when you called me Mr. Poopy Pants, I admit that was an odd way to flirt with me, but I read through the subtext.
No, you shit your pants. I wasn't flirting with you.
No?
No.
So, you do or you don't want to have sex?
Please don't make me vomit.
Oh, sorry?
I see you blew up Cobblefinger's carrier and saved Lave, Commander.
Yes, I killed the bad guy, shaved the planet, and got the girl.
No, you didn't.
Girl? Is there a girl in your ship?
That's Vajayjay.
Well, that's incredibly pig-headed of you to call a woman that.
Yeah, no, that's my name.
Really? How odd.
You think that's odd? This man here shit himself. I mean, he saved my life, but in 3309 you would think that we would have made shitting our pants history.
I did it intentionally, for the mission.
You shit yourself, 007?
I can explain everything.
Disgusting. I'll call you when we have a new mission. Good job, though. Kind of.
Well, would you like to see my HOTAS?
Is there a way? Oh, here it is. Passenger ejection seat. By Mr. Poopy Pants.
Oh, there's another callback to passenger ejection seat. Plot hole? What plot hole, Weiler?
Are you done with your part-time spy job
Which
yet?
one?
Yes,
Can you stop
I know
the
a couple.
terrible accent then?
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
The Thargoid Maelstroms are quite close to Bologna's, and Dangus Investigations is at risk.
Good call, my digital friend. The Thargoid War is on. Caustic heat sinks are here, and it's about time I put my detective skills to use and solve the mystery of how to end this damn Xeno war.
I immediately regret saying anything.
That's the spirit.
I like this ending with the gun barrel coming in on the sun. I thought that was cool. And that's Dangusfinger! Alright, I'll just let the credits roll. But yeah, it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work, but I enjoyed it. And hopefully, by giving you some context and breaking down and overanalyzing each scene, I've ruined it for you as well.
That's good. It's great, man. It's really good because there's so much work in it. That's the thing.
There's a lot of fun little bits in it, right? And it's just like I was thinking about splitting up at one point into a two-parter, and then I'm like, no, you know what? This is just good as a movie, right? Like, again,
Yeah, no, it's really great to have the whole thing.
not a full-length movie, but I'm not gonna put like a, an hour and a half movie on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Especially when it's like you're dealing with homage, right? Like it's like you don't wanna, like I wouldn't actually make a James Bond movie, right? The big one is the canopy breach without emergency helmets. Yes, could have had some interesting chances for understatement. Actually, I did notice that where I was like, the canopy breaks down and neither of their helmets go on, and I don't even reference that. And I was thinking about jamming in a line about that, or like, should I reshoot that? And then I just thought, I got lazy.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the claps.
Oh, you list all the track titles I send you. The Spy Who Touched Me was one of my favourite ones.
Yeah, yeah.
I think.
Well,
I'm like,
because you send me these fun track titles, and like no one knows the name of them, right? Because they just hear.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be fun to just like put some of that fun track title work in there. The stuff that it makes me giggle, right?
Oh yeah, good man. Yeah.
But yeah,
I say I don't write. We work. They'll put it around. Usually at work, I'll write to what's on the screen, so time of thing. Whereas I just send you stuff, and then you use it, which is a good fun way for me to work, because I don't have to do so much work. But you have to be more. Yeah, you have to sort of make things fit in, which is cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think I used like everyone's lined up clapping.
Yeah.
I don't know if can I bow? Can I? There we go. There's some bows. Thank you. Thank you. But I always love the reference at the end too, when Nova's just like, "Can you stop using the accent?" And at the beginning,
Yeah.
like, I've heard you talk normal. Why are you doing this stupid pastiche? Like, why? Right? I like it because it's like Spatula in his mind is role playing a spy. Right?
Yeah, totally, man.
He's like,
yeah.
"Oh, I got a spy gig. Great." Now, because obviously, if you even look at my name, Spatula 007, it predates before I even started making Elite Dangerous videos, right?
I know.
I've always been a Bond nut. I've always loved the Bond movies. They've always been a lot of fun. And you my name would just be Spatula, but some asshole took that, so I had to put a number on it, and it's like 007, right?
yeah.
And then when it became
Elite,
now that I think about it, I want to what do you call it? What do you call it in comics when you change things in the past? Like retroactively.
Yeah.
What do you call it? What do you call it? Oh my God! Why can't I think of the name? When you change past continuity, you rewrite. I don't know. Whatever. If you can come up with the name in the chat. But I would now say that it's like it's a double-headed salute, or it's just like a really zoomed in salute on two eyes with like the hand, right? So like because 07 is like the natural greeting. But yeah, that is a retcon. Thank you, retcon. Dead sorry. Oh my God, nailed it.
Right here.
All right. Well, that is hopefully some interesting anecdotes and tales, and obviously, oh, the retcon. Everyone got it. That was that was like just on the tip of my tongue. So now, I will do a quick bio break. I'll jump the Dangusbus to where's Dark Heavy? Which Maelstrom were we going to? He said.
He did put it into Discord, I think, didn't he?
Let me check.
I'm sure he did. Keep scrolling. What did he say? He said the nearest Maelstrom is Oya, which is in Cephi sector BVYB4. 100. The nearest muster point is Slonglalis system. So it's it's like Song SONG and then Lalis LALIS. That's the nearest muster point.
I don't see anything. SONG. Oh, it's all in one word, right?
Yeah. So wrong one. SONG LALIS.
Songlalis. Okay.
Songlalis.
I'll set the carrier to go there, and then that goes to what? Where's the Maelstrom here? Oh, there it is, in the Cephi sector.
That's right. Yeah.
And is that the one where everyone's seeing the big monster at the beginning?
I don't know. I don't know if they're all of them. I'm not sure really.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna find out.
All right. So while that jumps, I figure it's a good time to get your bathroom break. I know after a movie, usually I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
It's like that's the one thing. Over the pandemic, we weren't seeing anything, and I remember the first movie I went to see back in theaters after the pandemic was the latest James Bond movie, which I was like, I liked and didn't like. I won't get into it, but
yeah.
One thing that I remember was just about 45 minutes into it, I drank all my pop and eaten all my popcorn, and I'm like, oh my lord, I forgot about the bladder problems that these
oh
movies,
yeah, God, you can't just go to the toilet.
I'm like, I don't want to miss anything, but I'm going to die.
Yeah. It's so much pain. It's like,
Well, after the bio break, I could tell you about my experience with Deadpool. No, fuck, I'll tell it right now, and then bio break. So I went to see Deadpool, the original Deadpool, when it came in theaters, and I was kind of like, okay, I kind of gotta go to the bath. I feel like I might have a number 2 in the next couple hours, but like, you know, it's fine, right? I can hold it in. So I get into the movie theater, and I didn't realize this, but when I had bought the tickets, I had bought something called D-Box, and D-Box were chairs that shake and vibrate with the movie.
Oh my god.
And it was a packed house, so I couldn't move, so I get in my vibrating chair, and about 15 minutes into the movie, the vibration has unlocked inner sadness, right?
The Maelstrom is moving.
Oh god!
Wow.
And I was just like, "This is terrible." I thought I was gonna die because I
sort of weird sweat on.
I'm
just
like,
oh.
And I'm just like, "Oh god, my stomach." And then I found out that you could turn off the chair, so I just turned off the chair. Made it through the whole movie, very proud of myself. But then as I was getting out, I'm like, "This needs to happen now." Went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Every single stall was clogged, overflowing.
Oh my god!
Like,
no.
one of them had shit on the walls.
Yeah.
Like, it was literally like a gas station bathroom in Utah. I'm like, I cannot do this here. I had to
But you have to go somewhere.
I'm like, I gotta get home. I gotta get home to do. I made it. I did not poopy myself.
Really?
I did not poop.
Wow, man.
Yeah,
Didn't
very,
poo pants.
Very proud of myself.
Maybe that's why the poo pants things happened. That experience.
For personal experience. It's me realizing the fears of what I've dodged so many. I've had so many close calls with the pants pooping that I gotta have Spatula live out that experience.
Yeah, totally, man.
But yeah, my advice is don't rely on the cinema bathrooms, and if you're going to a movie in a theater and you haven't been in a while, go to the bathroom before you go. If you've forgotten, that could be a crazy part of it. All right, where is my OBS? I'm gonna throw up a little bio break. You guys can ride it for a couple minutes. Stretch your legs, get some popcorn, take a poopy, do your thing, and I'll be back in 5, and we will find out what the hell this Maelstrom looks like at the center, which I'm excited for.
I've got to go and eat, so afterwards, if anyone else wants to jump in chat and keep chatting, and I'll come back when I can after food.
Cool.
But yeah, I'll see you in the Maelstroms.
Cheers. I'll see you in the Maelstrom. welcome back. So yeah, so first of all, yeah, I just want to hold on, bio break thing. How do I get rid of this? Oh wait, I'm in the moving my head. Bye bio break. Hope you had a good riot. Oh yeah, shoot, yeah, Ray, send me that video. I want to see that. His tonsils were taken from him back when he was 5 years old. Now he's back with a vengeance. Who took my nickel? You creeping around here, Death Star. But yeah, no, I want to thank everyone. You know, thank Takoso and Dark Heavy 8 and Valor and Magechan Sacktop and Dead Star and Ray Mobula and all you guys that helped, you know, film the episodes. Came along and participated in that goofiness, and a special shout out as well to Ray and Takoso for getting in front of Burr in the Burr pit, and thank you to them for shouting out the trailer and helping get the word out, as well as Frontier themselves, Sally and Arf, for playing the trailer on the community stream, which was super cool to see and totally unexpected, and definitely made my day. I was like, oh my god, to see Spatula's big ugly mug up on the dev stream, that was pretty cool. Pretty cool experience. And then obviously thank you guys for watching and hanging out and you know during this silliness, and hopefully it's, yeah, like, I didn't know if it'd be interesting to do this stream and just kind of talk about how these things are made, but if there's a little fun or insight gained from it, hopefully it was enjoyable. And now we get to go see a Maelstrom. So what is it, 6 minutes to jump? I'll go set up my ship. I think I've got it set up, but I'll talk about it. Yeah, sorry, too late there. I wish we could all step in the elevator at the same time, by the way. It would be awkward. There's not a lot of space in here, but it would be fun. And thank you for your service, sir, for guarding this elevator, Kurt Fuentes. Did I hire that guy? I don't remember seeing you on the employee roster. But yeah, Dangusfinger was a lot of fun. I'm very happy with it. I was like, definitely, I look at it after and I'm like, yeah, okay, the fight scene on the dock, the car chase, I think could have been shortened a little bit, and I think there were definitely some like little things here or there that it's like, yeah, if I went back on another pass, like I kind of exported it and then watched it a few times and came up with a bunch of stuff that I wanted to change after, but well, it is what it is, and you know, the next episode I take those notes and try to constantly improve, right? If you go back and watch some of the early Dangus, it's like, you know, the style evolves, right? So this is the dolphin that we're going to go exploring the Maelstrom in. Now, one thing I do have to do is remove the ship kits, because apparently ship kits increase your caustic damage, and it's a weird bug. So where do I do that? I just put none. That's such a weird thing. I don't know why that would do that. Like, what mechanism in the game would do that? And it kind of sucks to strip them, because I really like the ship kits, especially on the dolphin. But we need the ability to harvest some stuff. Because yeah, caustic heat sinks now are a thing. So I'll just talk about what my strategy is here. So first of all, as you can see, I don't have enough power to have everything online. So if I want to use frame shift, oh god. Okay, there we go. So I can jump, and then when I get to the Maelstrom, I'm gonna have to turn off the frame shift drive, or at least put it to low priority to have everything else active. If I need to decon, okay, apparently I can do that. That doesn't take that much power. Or no, wait, sorry, that's because that's shut down. If I turn on my decon, I lose a lot of other stuff. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of power management in this ship, but the idea is that this ship is designed to run very cold. And the reason behind that is because I believe Thargoids are very heat sensitive. Ooh, I should head back up because I want to see the jump from the bridge. Thargoids are very heat sensitive, and you want to stay undetected and cool. I was thinking about running a hot build, because as you know, I like the spicy builds. But running spicy actually deteriorates your cargo rack really, really quickly. And what we're going to try to do in the Maelstrom is do a little bit of harvesting, like shoot those little spiky boys and take their glippy goops, the materials they drop, little caustic shards or whatever. And obviously try to get to the center of the Maelstrom and see if we can see this like monstrosity. This was reported on the Burr Pit. Alright. I'm here. Head to the command deck immediately. Here we go. 3 minutes. But this should be interesting. Wait, someone had an engine trail. If you're not on the Dangusbus, you're, I think pad lockdown just happened. You might have to get there. Orange Phoenix! How you doing, man? How are ya? Welcome. We're just heading to a Maelstrom now. We just finished watching, we watched Dangusfinger scene by scene and did some director's commentary and talked about the episode, which just premiered earlier today, and it's pretty fun. And I'm glad folks out there, I hope you guys are enjoying it or finding some fun from it. It is meant to be enjoyed by all. But Phoenix, how are you doing? I do love this, just like sitting on the bridge. I wish you could stay in camera mode during the entire jump. It will kick me out at a certain point, but these carrier jumps, man, they do look super cool. But yeah, I'm doing good, man. Excited about the new episode. Glad to get it out and done. Start work on the next one soon, because I'm back in the groove and want to get some more like Dangus episodes out there. But this one took a while. It was basically a year in the making since I started writing the script to finishing it. A whopping like 20, I think it's like 29 minutes with credits, but like 27 minutes or so is the episode length. So it's a massive episode. I believe it is the longest Dangus episode I've ever done. But yeah, gave you guys a little peek today at like how I edit these videos and, you know, what I think about the process, the filmmaking process, which, you know, is kind of part of the fun. But now the Dangusbus must jump. I am running low on tritium. I hope I have some in the hole. Well, thank you, Phoenix. You're spending considerable time in the Maelstrom yourself. Well, that is the big shiny right now. I mean, that is the current mystery, is what is at the center of the Maelstrom. And according to the Burr Pit, they put out a video. There's something to be seen in there, a little silhouette. So we're gonna try to see if we can get a peek of it, which I think is like, I'm stoked about it. See, if we develop some way to get to the center of the Maelstrom, what is it? Will it be a portal to Thargoid space? Will it be a Thargoid landable mothership? Will it be a hive ship where we'll have capital class combat? My personal theory and my hope is that we will get a landable, dockable mothership that we can get out of our ships and run through the hallways and have ground-based combat inside of a Thargoid vessel. Jump has begun. This is one of the coolest effects. Remember when fleet carriers first launched and you didn't have the interiors and you couldn't see the jump? People were sorely disappointed, and then Frontier delivered, and they really upped the game on this, and it's so freaking cool. The little clouds and the lightning. It's like one of the most awesome little visual moments in the game. If only it did take 15 minutes to jump. So cool. Yeah, originally at the end of Dangusfinger, I was going to have the carrier jumping as it exploded, but it just became too much to do. I could save that for maybe another episode in the future. Let me stand. There you go. We have arrived in Sungalis. I like the lighting here. Nice view. Alright. Elevator. I was gonna say, am I trapped on my own carrier? I'll head to the Dolphin. Let's check out this Maelstrom. Now, of course, the Thargoids will hyperdict. They will try to ruin my day. But we're not going to let that happen. Those buggy boys, they got nothing on me.
Oh, they will. Yes, I've been here for a few hours this afternoon already, and I got interdicted in system. Not even hyperdicted, but in system about 8 times. It was weary. But anyway, it is what it is.
Stash wants an invite. Let me get him an invite. Invite to team. Yeah, they really do like. Why am I wanted in this system? Why am I always wanted in every freaking system, man? What did I do here?
You might need to look to yourself for that, but I don't know.
Yeah, just random bounties. I do find a lot of the times it's just like, yeah, I enter a random system and it's like, you are wanted here. So, but I haven't done anything yet. And they're like, we know. Keyword is yet. So you have your cold running clipper that is 18.5% caustic resist, idles at 16% heat with 18% heat thrust. Allows you to stay in the Maelstrom for long periods. My Dolphin does not quite have those stats. Where's the Maelstrom, by the way? It's in the Sifi sector? Is that where it is? Or no? Here it is. Yeah, Sifi. A Thargoid Maelstrom is located here. Okay, so that's 2 jumps. Which means possibly 2 hyperdictions. But my cold running Dolphin will run at 12%, which is very super cold. Even when boosting, I think boost brings up still below 20. Yeah, comes up to 19. So that will help me remain undetected, right? The problem is the heat management. So yeah, right now my frameshift drive is disabled, so I have to turn it back on, which will turn off everything else. So I will just momentarily put my, ooh, wait, do I have limpets? I forgot limpets. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, hold on.
Don't forget your limpets.
I also need to redo my power priorities. Hold on. Everything should be on 2 except for frameshift drive and cargo hatch. Just 1 second. Back to the Dangusbus. Wait, is there a system called Inara? Oh my god. Oh my lordy. That's kind of cool. If you don't know Inara, that's a wonderful program.
That's where Raxler is. Did you not get the email? What?
The Raxler newsletter? You're in the wrong ship, but your fleet carrier will be here in 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, even if you're in the wrong ship, I mean, it's, the Maelstrom's pretty enough that it's just nice to see, even if you die a lot. Okay, I need to buy limpets, though. And look at the Dangusbus, isn't it beautiful in this lighting? I really do, honestly, like, I've really warmed up to fleet carriers. I think they're like, every commander should have one. Many know the Dolphin is my most hated ship. You've highlighted a few reasons why. Poor Phoenix. I think the Dolphin is wonderful. I think there are many other ships that are more deserving of your hate before the beautiful Dolphin. The scream that it makes when boosting. The coldness that it can run on. The lack of well-placed hardpoints, and you only have 2 size 1s. I can understand it is a terrible ship, but I love it. It's one of my favorites. Okay, now buy limpets. I just like the look and feel of it. I think ultimately, like, a Diamondback Scout is probably a better thing to run, especially for gold builds, but if you want to defend yourself, that is. Alright, now we have our limpets. And we're going to be passing through the Inara system. Look at this. I love those little, like... It sounds like a dying dolphin. Oh yeah, right. Turn frameshift drive on. Okay. Priority 1. We don't need life support. Wait, frameshift drive exceeds drive fuel limit of 3 units. What? What? Okay. I will just not jump through the Inara system then. We'll just jump through this other one. Oh, I guess the limpets increased my weight. By that much, eh? So Morg, you're in an engineered Orca for Maelstrom Science. Actually, that's not a bad ship to try. The Orca is also very quick and maneuverable. Now we just need to get to the system before our life support runs out, so we can turn our FSD back off. Oh wait, hold on a second. You need the FSD to be in Super Cruise, don't you? Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna have to just go really quickly. We're gonna have to go very quickly. Oh wait, the last ditch cantrip. Is that your... That's someone's carrier. I think that might be... Stosh?
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so hopefully we don't get hyperdicted. It does say 2 more jumps. And I've got 6 minutes of air to get to the Maelstrom and turn off my life support. Now, in theory, I could just manufacture more life support if I have nickel and iron.
Sweet, sweet nickel.
It looks
the
like I...
life giver of all.
Nickel is life. Is this the Maelstrom system? Oh, I believe it is. Is it this unidentified signal source? No, that is combat aftermath. Where is the Maelstrom? Oh, you might have to descan. Oh, bloody hell. Can you evade these interdictions, by the way, or are they still, like, pretty much impossible?
No, pretty much impossible.
Alright, we'll submit and then boost. I hope they don't shoot my PB.
There you go, your PB.
So, Valor has a DBX that can survive long periods in the Maelstrom outer reaches. It runs at 13% heat. Wow. Yeah, that's really good. I mean, I was thinking about, like, an overheating tactic. Is there a way to, like, run that heat where you can just overheat enough to clear that caustic damage and get down? But in the Maelstrom, the caustic damage is constant. Like, there's no escape from it, right? And the heat, unfortunately, damages your modules, specifically your cargo hatch, very quickly. Oh, you know what I love is when you get Braben tunnels and it is not forgiving. Like, the Braben tunnel does not care about your life support.
What I don't like is the fuel penalty for being hyperdicted. So
yeah.
I'm jumping from System A to System Z, and it's like, yeah, we're taking that fuel off you. Oh, you got hyperdicted by Thargoids. We're taking that fuel off you. You're still in your starting system. And then you get hyperdicted again. And literally, I have blown up a few times with like, yeah, dudes, like, I'm still in the same system and I haven't jumped anywhere and I have to blow up because I've got no fuel. What's wrong with that picture? But anyway,
I just realized I'm not in the right system. I got fake hyperdicted and I didn't realize it. Okay, 3 minutes and 41 seconds to get to this system and reach Maelstrom. That's fine. We can do this. And by the way, I don't know if you know this, Orange Phoenix, but I heard that this is something that people need to know. Ship kits apparently increase the amount of caustic damage you receive. I don't know why. It's a bug. But I've stripped my ship kits for the purposes of this. Okay, I think in the same system. So damn it. Okay, I need to jump again. Why? Why you do this? Okay, I'm starting to hear the choky noises. But I do have enough to manufacture life support. So we have a backup. Okay, please don't fail jump this time. Cool. Interestingly enough, though, you don't use life support at all in hyperspace. Or which space? There's air in them. Which spaces? Okay, Maelstrom, Maelstrom, Maelstrom. Uh-oh. Do I have to honk first? Magehand, are you in the general direction of Mr. Maelstrom? Oh no! Here we go. Yeah, we're getting interdicted. Let's just submit quickly. Get this over with. Yeah. Kind of screwing up my HUD here. Do we have an Oya? Oya! Oya! Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the other side of the star. Wonderful. That's fine. I think I've just got scouts in this one. I can't tell because my sensors are down. Yeah, stupid scouts. Yeah, when you're running a small ship and you have to get back into, like, power management on the fly, it does become a little bit, like, tense. Okay, so 5,800, and I've got 1 minute 51 seconds of oxygen. I may need to actually manufacture some oxygen here. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna do the oxygen thing. So yes, 2 iron, 1 nickel to resupply your life support. Now, I didn't know you could do this until Commander Proxim went from the bubble to Beagle Point in a canopyless Mamba, and he literally had to refill the life support every, like, I don't know, 14 jumps or whatever it was to keep himself alive. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. These little bugs love Super Cruise. Honestly, before we get into the center of the Maelstrom, can we get an interdiction buster that just evens the playing field a little bit? Thankfully, they're going to have trouble hitting me because I'm very cold. Nickel and iron, the building blocks of life. It's in our DNA. I have an iron lung and a nickel back. Alright, we're heading to Oya. But man, it's been good. Lately, I've been when I log into Elite, I see like a lot of people online. I'm feeling good about the future of Elite. Though I'm kind of like, okay, we still don't know what the next update is or when it's coming. And Frontier continues to be very like, you know, like, we want to surprise you, like they're being very coy about revealing anything. But I have a good feeling that after update 14, oh, for fuck's sake, Thargoids, leave me alone! Go away! Go away, please go away. Like, it's so annoying. And then you get here and you just jump away, and then they introduce you again. Like, I mean, in theory, if I had like a ship that like could fight them, maybe that would stop them from interdicting me. Oh, that one's a space flower. What kind of space flower is that? Looks like a basilisk. Alright, I just want to get to the Maelstrom. Now, Dark Heavy, you've been here for a couple hours exploring. Have you seen the thing in the middle?
Nope.
Nope?
I haven't seen anything in the middle. There is no spider, there is no tarantula or anything like that I've seen anyway, but I've been dancing around the outsides, trying to get all the materials for the caustic sink. I've not ventured any further inside than that, and I've been on my own, so yeah, just like scouting the area.
I guess to get the caustic shards, what do you do? Do you have to shoot those little gas generators, the little bagpipes or whatever? Oh my lordy!
I don't know. Oh my god, I haven't bought limpets.
So I remember Valor was posting something in the chat last night that, like, I think he shot one and it only dropped like one material at a time. I'm like, oh my, that if you have to get like 25 of them things, it could actually be a little bit of a mission, right? Which is ironic because then you get the caustic sinks so that you can go into the Maelstrom, but you've already got everything you need from the Maelstrom, so it's kind of one of those like catch-22s.
No, I from what I've understood from my learnings from today, it's the caustic tissue samples, which come from the caustic gel. Everything else is pretty much easy. Manage your heat, manage your caustic, send out your limpet collectors, blah blah blah. But actually getting the tissues, yeah, that one's a bit tricky because
it's with research limpets, right?
Yeah.
But you have to collect and then live. Because they're like they're like commodities, not what do you call them? Materials.
And as soon as you get up close to the caustic generators, they explode before you can research limp them. So, yeah, it's complicated. I'll see you guys in there.
I'm just continually being interdicted by annoying Thargoids who just want to ruin my day. Hold on, let me just...
Oh, is that only the second time?
No, this is like the 5th time on the way.
That's okay. Welcome to the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 7th. Yeah, I literally, in system, I've been interdicted about 8 times. It's interceptors first, then scouts, the closer you get to the Maelstrom. After that, yeah, just good luck.
I sort of appreciate the tenacity, but at the same time, I'm like, I get it, okay? Leave me alone.
Yeah, this is a dangerous place. I get it. Just let me get to where I want to go.
The message is clear and received. Now, Oya, I don't think I've visited this Maelstrom. I've been to Ragin, and I've been to Tyrannus. And I can't remember the last one I've been to, but this will be my first time visiting Oya. Yeah, I agree, Bongo. The Diamondback Scout would be an ideal ship for this. But I am flying... Oh, my lord! Again? Another interdiction.
Give up. They do not give up.
I mean, I get it, because I'm going to the Maelstrom, right? So it's like, this is a big deal for them. Thankfully, they just don't seem to be able to hit me. But the problem is, I only have 1 minute. I don't have enough iron and nickel to keep like refilling my damn oxygen. And wait, did I not submit to this one? Oh no, I got a longer cooldown. This will be your first Vidget, Morg? Oh, awesome. Well, get ready for a treat, because these Maelstroms are awesome. Like, next to the, what do you call them? The stellar clouds, the interstellar clouds. Notable stellar phenomenon. Okay, I've got a minute to get there. I think I can do this without using any more iron and nickel. If not, this will be a colossal failure. So I have to get into the Maelstrom, turn off my FSD, turn my life support back on, and just hope for the best. And I've overshot it. Damn it. Okay. There's still time. There's still time. Now, one wonderful thing is you don't really have to slow down. You can just smack into the Maelstrom, so maybe that's what I'll do. Let's just set an impact. Okay. Here we go. FSD failure. Turn off the frameshift drive. Everything else comes back on. And there we have it. Phew. Alright. Maelstrom Oya. Let's check it out. Oh, stay still for a second. Isn't that pretty? Oh, I love how you can kind of see the planet. It's so cool. I freaking love this. Like, this is, I think, such a great idea to have just like these interesting backgrounds or locations where it's like you can visit and fly around, and it's like a different color of space, right? It's almost like No Man's Sky kind of pastels, but it doesn't feel like this, like, you know, like Peaky universe. I like the space lightning too. That's cool. All right, who's with me? I see a hollow dot there. That's Dead Star. Oh, you're far over there. What are these other wing signals? There's Mage Hand. And there's Morg. Although you're a little far. Fluidic space. What up, Drew, huh? Yeah, fluidic space. That's the one way to put it. But it just like, I love it. And I'm just like, the idea that there's objects in the space too kind of gives you like reference points so you can really just understand the scale of this thing, right? Like, this is huge. Oh, and over there is a Thargoid. They go around the little danger daisies and they sort of just check in on their little caustic generators. My lord, how cool is that? Mistakes were made. Oh no, you have Guardian modules. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned those just deteriorate here. It's like a Proteus system. Yeah, this Thargoid will just go around, check up on his little buddies. Oh, what up, Commander Damascus? You're stalking me. I think he just followed me on Twitch, actually. Like Streamlabs or whatever. Yeah, look at that. So they just kind of go there, they like scan them. Looks like there is some fluid transfer. What a crazy freaking scene, right? Now, obviously, we want to stay cold. We want to be stealthy. I'm just going to load up my limpets, because we're going to need those. I'll wait for a couple of you guys to get here. We got Dead Star and Machan. Margalef is on his way, though. He's going to get here with not that much... not that many modules left. Where's the center of the Maelstrom? Is it this way, really? I guess it is, yeah. It's where the lightning is, right? Yeah, it seems to be in that direction. What the hell was that? I heard a noise. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That's a big one! What is that noise? What is that noise? Oh, someone triggered the EMP? God, that thing is like... Yeah, so that's like the gooey center of the Maelstrom. So apparently there have been reports of if you get close enough to the cloud, you can see something inside. I would love to be able to see if we could just get a glimpse of it ourselves. So you can kind of see, yeah, there's like a little cloudy area there. Apparently when you see it is when it is kind of lining up its EMP, so it's like you only get a real glimpse of it before. What was that sound? There lurks Dangus. I don't like the sound of that. There's a Thargoid over there. We're gonna keep an eye out for him. Morgalith, did you make it? Oh no, you're in another system. Okay, we're gonna... So hold on, wait. Let's Dead Source in. It's worth getting the enhanced Xeno scanner to make it easier to scan them. Still need to manage your distance so they don't explode when using the research limpets. Well, I don't have research limpets, and I don't think I have the power to get an advanced Xeno scanner on this poor little ship. I don't even have a Xeno scanner at all. What I was going to hope to do is maybe shoot a couple of them and get their caustic shards. But shall we? Shall we move into the center of the Maelstrom? Which, by the way, where the hell did it go? It's really hard. It's very disorienting here. In camera mode, you can get a little bit of a wider view. I think that's... Yeah, there's the bad boy himself. Alright, let's do this. We're going to move in real slow. See when the caustic damage kicks in. We're just going to try to keep our heat real low so the Thargoid boys don't see us. Speed up a little bit. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't notice me senpai. My lord, how cool is that, right? Man, it's so cool. see. We are taking caustic damage. That's okay. Oh, I didn't think about this. Why is my life support dying? Okay, so I can't open my hard points because I only have 15 seconds of hard. Alright, screw it. We're just going for the center of the Maelstrom. This ship is so poorly equipped for this. Uh-oh. This is Thargy boy. I'm kind of curious at what point this will be triggered. I'm gonna boost and then heat sink. I want to be super cold. I wonder if being like super cold is part of like not triggering the thingy. I'm also kind of curious, like, is there a certain angle we should be approaching this from? Like, it looks like there's something going on over there. Here we go. I think it's gonna pop. Do you see a giant thingy? I didn't see nothing. It might be from a specific angle, but okay. Oops. I don't know about that. Oh! Oh my. What happened? Apparently I've blown up. Did you guys see anything in the Maelstrom? I did not see anything. I lost all my limpets. Okay, I don't know. Should I try a different ship? It might work better with a different ship. Also, what has happened to my desktop? Let me see what else I have here. So my Dolphin is my cool running ship, but is it? Do you think? How much is it about heat management, and how much is it about just pure girth, like just being able to take that caustic? And how much? No, I'm not taking something with the Guardian hybrid power plant. I mean, in theory. Species 8472 get you, or was it corrosion? I don't know, man. It was hard to tell. I was in camera mode. I could bring my Dangutron. It's not the greatest on heat scanning, but it does have a lot of good stuff that I probably don't. What if I actually just try to really quickly... Where's my Diamondback Scout? There it is. Skippy. How well does a cutter work in a Maelstrom? I'd be curious to know. I don't have a cutter. I would have to do rank grind to get it, but... Raw armor and module reinforcement. That seems to be the key. Well, I got that going for me. So I'm probably going to want to replace that with some limpets. And collector limpets. I'm gonna need collectors, and I'm gonna need, what is it? The research ones? By the way, if you ever need limpets, the Dangusbus has you covered. And then I'm probably gonna need cargo space, which actually, like, starts to really eat into my, hull reinforcement. Huh? Oh no. Oh no, we've hit the limit. Wait, okay, this is annoying when it's like you have literally like the ability to swap things, but I have to now remove something in order to swap things. Or what I could do is actually hold on. This has no hard points. I'll just give myself a laser. Do. Alright, I have some cargo space for my limpets. And yes, this already has clean drive, tuning. Like, this is kind of one of those builds that I just haven't got around to finishing for years. But the idea was to make a stealth Diamondback. Yes, please. Enhanced Xeno scanner. And honestly, I should probably have heat sinks. The problem is, why don't I have heat sinks? Oh well, it's fine. Famous last words. Let's give this a try. Can I get there in one jump? No. Damn it. Ghost Draft used a clipper the other day. You tried it, but you need to engineer that ship. But the pro is that it's fast. Yeah, I can see that being a pro. At least with this ship, I don't have to worry about power management. Though I don't think it runs as cool as my Dolphin. I do have one. I have what? 3 heat sinks. I've used them sparingly. I've not flown this scout in a while. I forgot how kind of fast and awesome these scouts were. I remember at one point I was working with Exegius had given me a sort of build for PvP that essentially, like, you go railguns with long distance and go for a pure stealth build, no shields, and you just kind of, like, you know, in a PvP match you can just kind of like hover and kind of cold orbit your enemy while having the sort of distance advantage and then being a very small target, very difficult to hit. I still want to complete that build. I did complete it on, let's just say, my other account, but on Specialist account, his Diamondback Scout is still just a little bit bare bones. But it should be able to do the trick. And oh my lord, did I forget limpets again? Ah! This always happens. There should really be a reminder of, hey, you have limpet controllers, but you don't have limpets. Are you sure you want to launch? But then people would complain, it's hand-holdy. Yeah, I forgot limpets. Well, I should be able to manufacture them, but with the same precious materials that I need for life support. Because life is limpet. Limpet is life. Alright, we got 4 limpets now. That'll do. Now watch me get blown up on the way to the Maelstrom. But I'm not sure. I guess the theory is that the cold running builds are the builds to use when you're going into Maelstroms. Like, is that the key? I know, man. Wow, a lot of people watching Dangusfinger. Well, I am glad. I hope it is fun. Okay, where is Maelstrom? Maelstrom? Oh, it's the next system over. I got fake hyperdicted. Yeah, I saw Ghost Draft was streaming CQC today. I was like, if I wasn't doing this, I would have tried to weasel in on that, because I miss CQC. When I first started streaming, we were just doing CQC on Sundays. I used to do it like after the broadcast. I would jump on and do CQC with whoever was there. And like, even though you have to wait a long time in the menus, if you got enough people to join and you were streaming or whatever, you could get matches going, and we had a good time. I enjoyed the CQC. Yeah. Hazardous. Okay, where's my scanners? Do I not have any? No fire groups detected. Oh my lordy. I have not planned this out very well. Okay. Maelstrom, oh yeah. Oh, no, I was in the right direction. Alright, we're back. Now, hopefully, you know, sometimes it's weird. Sometimes you get hyper-addicted literally 11 times. Sometimes they just don't care. And I have no idea what or why. Oh, this is going to be one of those, eh? I mean, let's see how far I can take this interdiction. Like, these interdictions are kind of impossible to fight. No, I'm just going to submit, because... Like, it's... Like, how do you do this? Uh-oh. That one looks like a goity boy. Run away, run away. I forgot that the Diamondback's got this cool looking backlights there. Those two little red lights, that looks cool. Yeah, I saw a lot of people, when I was watching the Frontier stream, a lot of people were really whinging about getting new ships. And I'm like, kind of split on it, where I'm like, you know, we've got a lot of ships. Like, I still have not flown a Chieftain. I now have a Type 10. Have not flown a Corvette. Have not flown the Cutter. They're still, like, and I've been doing this for 7 years. But I'm a filthy casual. But it's kind of crazy that, like, there already is a large amount of ships in the game. That said, I still would like to see a new ship. The Mamba, I think, was the last ship that got added to the game, and that was like 2 years ago. It was like before the pandemic. And you know, this is a spaceship game, so... Oh, for Krillin! But if they add a new ship, like, I hope it's not like a variant ship. Like, the Type 10 is kind of just like a Type 9 but better. And then you've got like the 3 Chieftain ships. Like, the Mamba at least is like unique, right? And it looks very cool. But then it kind of is like just like an alternative Fer de Lance, I guess. I mean, well, it depends on how you make it, but I would love to see like a net new ship come in, one that had like a new purpose. Hey, what up, Crazy Russian? How you doing? Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, Dangusfinger is a long project, but I'm very happy with how it turned out. Very exciting. We did a little behind the scenes jam, little post premiere party. Now we're just getting all up in the grills of these Maelstroms. But thank you very much. And thank you all, everyone who watched or helped made it or helped get the word out on it, because I just, you know, I hope people enjoy it, right? You put a lot of effort into these things. I get amusement from the whole process. Like, it's just something I like to do. And if nobody watched it, I'd still be fine. But, you know, if people like it and enjoy it, that makes me feel good. It's like, I did a thing. Look, Ma, I did a thing. But yeah, I've got already plans for the next one. It probably won't be the next episode that I make. I'm going to do one that's like Thargoid War-y. In fact, I don't know. I'm still debating if I do 1 or 2. Because, you know, Thargoid War is happening. But I already have kind of an outline for the next big 007 spoof. And then kind of an outline for the one after that. So it's one of those things where it's a lot of work. If you start chipping away at it day by day, you can get it done. But you kind of need to be in the right mindset, right? You need to be really excited to do it. I struggled with Dangusfinger for a long time because it just was a lot of work, and just taking those first few steps of getting the first few shots is very like daunting, right? Because I just knew what lay ahead of me. But once I think I hit the halfway point, I was really like into it and kind of like racing to the finish line and just fun with it, having fun with it. As talented with on-screen buffoonery. Well, yeah, I don't know if I would say I'm like top tier talent, but you know, what I replace with talent is just, you know, keep doing it, right? Just keep going out there, try new things, experiment with every video, don't be afraid to fail or try new things. And I definitely have some videos that I put out where I'm like, in retrospect, I'm not super happy with them. There's a lot more I could have done with them. Oh, the jokes didn't land. The shots probably could have been better. You know, if I'd just done a second take, it might not have been a regret, right? But, you know, the only way to develop, like, if you don't have, like, innate talent, if you're not just, like, Kubrick out of the box, you know, the only way to get better is to just do, right? You just gotta do. Just make the do. Eventually, your do-dos are gonna smell like high-quality perfume. Chris, you never know what jokes will land, and everyone's individual. When it comes especially to comedy, everyone has different sense of humor, right? And it's like I sometimes am cognizant of the fact that I make a lot of like pee-pee poo-poo jokes, and you know, like Elite Dangerous is like primarily like a bunch of 50-year-old British people that probably are like, I am not amused. But it's like, whatever, man. I mean, like I do my thing and I'm happy with it, and if some people like it, some people don't. That's cool. That's just your opinion, man. Okay. So I'm back on the Maelstrom. Let's see if we can identify the Chewy center. Now this time we're approaching it from a different way, and it does look like they're like, it looks like at the center you can kind of see it there. There's like strange cloud behavior, right? Oh, what the heck? Well, hold on. Let me just see, because I do have limpets, and I would like to get some, like, actual things here. Yeah, okay. So let's see what happens when I come up to this little guy, and, I'm running pretty cold, 19%. I feel like that should be enough to stay unnoticed by Senpai. Can I do Xeno yet? Negative. Do I have to actually like target him? Yeah. Caustic damage. Yeah. Do I have to like be able to target him? How close can I get before this thing blows up in my face? Come here, my little Goomba. Oh my, I am very close. Also very cold. I'm gonna heat sink. Okay, like you have to get real damn close to these things, eh? No. Did I get him? Xeno scan complete. Okay, good. Oh wait, caustic shard, where? Go collector limp. So I guess they just dropped their little guys. That's collector's number 2. I'm gonna send out a collector limpet. Oh, he's like... How'd you get so far away? Quick. I think these things can also like the collector limpets might take caustic damage. I'm not 100% sure. It's all mine. Excellent. Okay. So the other thing, do I have shooty shoots? Yes, I do. So there are a couple different things that I think you need to do, like the tissue samples. I'm not going to go for a tissue sample because I'm not going to make it out of here alive. I'm going to lose it. But I would like to know if I were to... Oh, screw you! Don't fart on me. If I were to say shoot you until you die... Whoa, boy! Okay. What did you drop, my friend? Oh, lots of caustic shards. Okay, cool. So now let me put out the limpet. Drop the cargo scoop. You're restreaming my stream on Twitch. Yeah, go for it. I didn't know you could do that. Some corrosive mechanisms. Okay, I've got 41% hull. I need to move it. That thing exploded like super violently. What's that? Looks like a Thargoid heart. Ooh, it's boopable. Kind of looks like a bit of a probe shape, kind of like the Thargoid probes. Lower cargo scoop. Yes. Sorry, Mr. Limpet. Maybe we can nab this caustic shard as well. Release the limpet! Come on, little buddy. Get me those sweet materials. I think you need something like 25 of these caustic shards to unlock the tech for your caustic heat sinks. Now, what's kind of cool is, like, at least it's a tech broker, so you only have to do that work once, and then you're good. But I think I'm going to die anyway, so let's head towards this thing, see if we can't see the center of the Maelstrom. And, oh my lord, we're dying very quickly. Why? Oh, that escalated quickly. Why did it take, like, so quickly to destroy the last percentages, but, like, the first bit, it took so long? Maybe there's, like, I guess, like, gradients of damage. Oh, man! Spatula, your face! What happened to your face? Your face has gone caustic! Oh, my lordy. I lost apparently some cartographic data there. Thankfully, the rebuy is chump change. Well, that's good. We made some progress. So I'd be very curious to know, like, what is the ideal ship, right? Should I go with a larger ship? Like, I guess to get the tissue samples, we need to get out of there alive, and having, like, I guess to get the tissue samples, you could kind of just hang out on the perimeter. Don't want to spend any more iron and nickel on limpets. I think it might be worth another try, just with this build. Which seems okay. It seems like we survived for a little bit at the beginning. As soon as we tried to venture deep into the cloud, it just really accelerated. But let's see what happens. Again. I wish it was just one damn jump. I suppose I could engineer my jump range. This is fun, actually, flying in a Diamondback Scout. It's been a while. I do, of course, love my Diamondback Explorer, but I think the Scout actually just looks cooler. It's all about those two awesome lights there. Like, are those engines? You're almost there with a crane with 4K hull. Oh, damn. Yeah, that'll work. That will do nicely. And I am stuck in wind space. You know what I saw the other day? I saw the first episode of The Mandalorian, the new season. Okay, so by the way, actually, we haven't talked about sci-fi TV all stream. Let me start with Mandalorian. It's freaking awesome. I love it. It's really good. And the first episode of the new season or whatever, there's this one moment where Mandalorian is going through hyperspace or whatever, and they see like these like almost space whale or space jellyfish kind of creatures just outside of the warp tunnel. And it's just this amazing moment that I'm just like, oh my god, I love it. I love the visuals of that and the creepiness of it. And also that kind of cosmic beauty. It was like a really, really cool moment that I'm like, So Mandalorian I am enjoying. And then, I never thought I'd say this, but Picard Season 3 is freaking amazing. It's really, really good. And I'm super surprised because Season 1 and 2 were some of the worst things I'd ever seen in my life. I hated them. I hated them so bad. And Season 3 is just knocking it out of the freaking park. I think the direction, the writing, the characters, it's the plot. the maturity of it. Picard season 3, if you hated season 1 and 2 like I did, like I thought season 1 was just bad, season 2 was literally the bottom of the barrel, like the worst Star Trek that ever exists. Like I'd rather watch the worst episode of Voyager than watch Picard season 2 again, because it was like, ugh, I hated it. And then season 3, it's freaking dope. It's probably, I'm liking it more than, I'm liking it as much as TNG, the original series. It's freaking awesome. And I did not oh, I hate you, Thargoids. I did not expect to be, like, I kind of thought, okay, maybe it'll be a step up, but there'll be lots of things I don't like, lots of carryovers, lots of whatever. And I have very few complaints. It's just freaking awesome. It's exactly what we all wanted. And it's, like, so nice to say that, right? It's so freaking nice to be watching Star Trek and just not hating it. And oh my god, I gotta get away from this stupid Thargoid. So yeah, if you were, like, not a fan of the first couple seasons of Picard, and that's been holding you back from watching it, like, my recommendation is go for it. Go for it. Oh my lord. What the heck kind of Thargoid is this that it's like catching up with me? Is it a basilisk? He's a little thing. Okay, like, seriously, dude. Leave me alone! Go away! It's never happened with the other ones. I might die right now. Trying to do a little evasive maneuvers here. But yeah, the first 4 episodes I've seen of the new Star Trek Picard, and yeah, it's just really consistently awesome. And you can tell I'm just flabbergasted. I'm shocked. I'm like, where, what, how? But it's great to be like, oh wow, there's good Star Wars and good Star Trek at the same time. It's a good time for sci-fi. If only there were another season of The Expanse coming. I missed that show. Oh my god, I'm gonna get to the Maelstrom with like 2% all. Stop needling me! Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. More heat sink left. Just using it. I gotta dodge this guy, man. This is where maybe, I don't know, would a bigger ship improve the amount of mass lock kind of deal? I feel like the problem is my speed. I'm just not going fast enough. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. This is so annoying. 30%. I hate you, Thargoid. I hate you so much. I'm not even gonna make it to the damn Maelstrom. I really do want to see this little thing that people have been seeing in the center. I'm just wondering, like, you know, oh! Why? Okay, fuck it. I might get my crate. Because I'm gonna die here, I swear. Of course, it's another one of those big boys. Seriously? This interdiction thing, it was kind of cool at first, but it got real old real quick. Real old. And by the way, if you are out there fighting for humanity in the Xeno War, one thing that I can suggest to you is to sign up in Power Play. And I'm not a big fan of Power Play. I think it's stupid stuff. Oh, this time I'm real mass locked. It's weird. But okay, so one particular faction in Power Play, Arissa Living Duval, one of the Imperials. If you get to grade 5 with her, there is a perk and it will double your combat bonds. So, if you are doing the Xeno fighting, and you are taking down tons of Cyclopses, make that oh my lord! I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Okay, you know what? I don't feel bad about genociding your species anymore. Because if this is how you're going to behave in day-to-day traffic situations... Oh, it's scouts this time. Of course it's scouts. Oh, don't die to scouts. This would be embarrassing. Come on, Spatula. Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Where was I? Okay, yeah, so you sign up to Arisen Living Duval, you do all your Xeno war, right? Then let's say you get to like 500 million, or let's say you get to 1 billion in combat bonds against the aliens, right? You go to Arisa territory, you do the power play. This part will suck. It's gonna take like 3 hours of you just sitting on menus delivering packages. You're gonna be like, this is terrible. But when you finish it and you get to grade 5 ranking, well, number one, you're gonna get the, what do you call it, the power play weapons. I think she does the Imperial Hammers. But you wait a week for the tick to realize, like, don't get to grade 5 or level 5 with her and then just like cash in your combat bonds. You have to wait, and then once the tick comes out, you cash in this combat bonds. It will double your payout, so that 1 billion in combat bonds will become 2 billion. And the cool thing about the Xeno combat bonds is you can die as many times as you want. They do not go away, which is awesome. Wait, you're streaming from the Dangusbus, watching my stream on a laptop. How's that working? If I go to Twitch, can I see you? Or would it be like Streamception?
Your yellow hat, give her. I know Android 18 had yellow hair.
Shush. Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, Ray Bobula's on his carrier, on my carrier, watching my stream in a little box. That's cool. The cinema continues. I like that. I can watch me watching you watching me. And for some reason that must have scared off the guys. Oh no, I had to say that! I had to freaking say that! Ugh. And it's scout. Oh lord. It's just like, okay, put a limit on it. Like, okay, 3 interdictions and then no more. And now look at this, 18% hull. When I get to the Maelstrom, I have like 2 seconds before the caustics will eat me. I should have brought repair limpets. Do I not have an AMFU? No, I have one on my Dolphin. That's why. That is kind of cool though. Watching me, watching you, watching me. I wonder too, like, how do people explore these Maelstrom systems? I don't know which planet this is close to, but can you, for example, was I not targeting the Maelstrom? Can you land on the planet that the Maelstrom is orbiting, and could you get some cool screenshots where you could see the actual, oh, you have repair limpets. Oh, very nice. Okay, that might actually help you out. Let me put women navlock, because that will also bring me close to you. Great idea, and thank you, Mark. That will be wonderful. I swear, if I get interdicted one more time, I was fully expecting to get interdicted there. Oh yeah. Like, is this a landable planet? I'm very curious to know. It's B1. Uh-oh. Oh, they're all ammonia worlds, aren't they? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me out. Let me out, please. Planet getting closer. Stop the ship. Ah! for crying out loud! I hate you. I hate you so much. Unable to receive data. Storage full. How dare you? And of course, it's a damn goity boy too. The Canadian Maelstrom. I think it sounds like I don't know if you ever watched the show Farscape, but Moya, the big organic ship. Farscape was great. I would love to see more Farscape. What is that? Oh, it's a Cyclops too. Like, what a wasted time. Of course, it's gonna mass lock me, and I have no heat sinks. Well, I think I can, if I just keep boosting, I might be able to outrun it. Yeah, he's like getting slightly closer. Slightly further away. Yeah, it's kind of like, just keep boosting. Farscape was one of your faves, so different from everything at the time. Well, I loved the Muppets in Farscape, right? Like, Rigel was my favorite character. And just like, you know, it was like this kind of like, hey, let's take an Earthman from modern times and throw him into another quadrant of the galaxy that's very Star Wars-y, right? But like, you know, like, not like, he's like the fish out of water, so that's how we get to learn everything, right? What up, DV? Take care now, I know, right? Well, I mean, I can't stop them from hyperdicting me and interdicting me, but if I can just get to this damn Maelstrom. My friends have limpets to repair me. And the Cyclops isn't going to bother shooting at me. It's not gonna, it's just gonna waste my freaking time. It just wants to mass lock me to extend my misery. That's all it wants. The crew were such a great mismatch to play off each other. Yeah, I liked, what was her name? Claudia Black and Ben Browder. The chemistry between those two actors I thought was really good. Kind of hostile at first. They come to love and respect each other. And then there's a point, and I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen the show, but there's a point in the show where that kind of gets reset. Like to me, that whole... Oh, I need to focus. Thrusters malfunction, how dare you. 11%. That's fine, I don't need thrusters, I just need to go. Go, come on! Please don't do this to me. But there's like a point halfway through Farscape where shit goes wrong for one of the characters. That creates like an emotional thing that kind of destroys this other character, and that's where the damn thing just got like, okay, this is really interesting. Yeah, the things where the thing happened to Broder. Yeah. And then like the other character just kind of trying to like, you know, be like, yo, I'm like, I am, but I'm not, and like, man, it was just like so good. Yeah, Claudia Black, I had a huge crush on Claudia Black from that show. She was great. Hello! Oh god, don't hit him! Y'all got some repair limpets? Hi. I'll give you little spinnies. Spinny. Hey! Ah! Decontamination limpet failed. What kind of graphic card do I have? I think it's the NVIDIA, it's not the 3080, it's the 3070. It's the one that's like right below the one that I probably should have. I got this graphic card when there was that like real big graphical shortage. And I needed to upgrade the rest of my computer as well, so I just found a, what do you call it, like a pre-built system. And it actually came with the graphic card installed. Like at that point, you could only get a 3070 or a 3080 if it came in a pre-built. Oh, sweet repairs. Yeah, limpets feel good. I like the little like tool sounds that it makes while these limpets do their thing. I also like how you can see them. Oh shoot! I didn't mean to boost. Oh, for crying out loud! I meant to open my cargo hatch, and I forgot that boost is also bound very close to that. Okay, calm down. Okay, what is cargo hatch? It's that one. Yeah, so you can see the limpets actually go inside, and they repair you by shooting fire before they expire and die, which is sad, actually. When the limpets expire, it actually emotionally impacts me. He was so young. He worked so hard. I think limpets are actually one of the coolest things in this game. I remember a time before limpets, and when limpets were introduced, I was actually like, wow, not only did you make these things cool, but the way that they function, and like if you have little swarms of collector limpets going out and collecting stuff, it's a sight to see. It really is cool, and I think, you know, years later we take it for granted. Now, I was like happy when they added the, what do you call it, universal limpet controller, but kind of a little bit annoyed with, oh, he's dead. He did so well, and then he just disappears. But yeah, like, I was a little bit annoyed with how the only truly universal limpet is like a size 8. It's kind of insane. Like, that's a little bit excessive. Oh, thank you. Their little dead metal bodies bouncing off your cockpit. So sad. It is, man. It's like you get attached to your limpets. If you've got a little collector limpet hanging out with you while you're mining, and then you're just ready to leave, and you're like, I want to retract, like, can I recall my limpet? Can it come back in so that, you know, I could just fix it up and go? But no. Don't get attached to your limpets. Because they are always expendable. Alright, so I'm not too worried about collecting materials. I think this should be okay. Size 7 is so useful if you can fit it. Or is it size 7? Maybe it's not size 8, but size 7. The problem is, like, then it's like, okay, Anaconda, whatever large ship. Oh, DV, thank you. Thank you, DV. That's very cool of you. Like, Anaconda, Type 9, Type 10, these all have a size 7, and you can still have a ship, you know? You can have other stuff. But when it comes to, like, okay, can I put this on my crate? No, not really. You know, it's like you're going to sacrifice too much. Aww. I don't like how they blink out of existence, though. I do wish their corpses kind of lingered. I love it when you do have collector limpets like that, though. And they just kind of follow you around. But the fact that this all happens in game, like, this could just be, like, text messages, you know? Aw. Fare you well, little limpet. Man, I still quite have not gotten over how sweet these things look, right? Where's the GUI center? I want to see the monster. I think it's in there. When you zoom in and you kind of see the way that these clouds sort of move around, right? And just like the scale of it, like when you see the ships, like our 4 ships here, and like that's a big boy ship, right? And when you kind of like zoom out and look at it compared to the cloud, it's like, that's a big one. Let's make our run for the center. See the beast. If we can just find it. I think this thing generally points in the general direction of the center. Got lost in pictures of the emanation. I don't think I saw anything, but we'll remove. You got lots of pictures. Well, There's only one way to find out. So I like to do this from camera mode just because like, you really get this sweet view. And it's like, oh yeah, it's super freaky looking. It looks angry. Though weirdly enough, I'm not seeing the caustic generators. I wonder if it's just because we're like far away from the cloud. Maybe they just start popping in once we get closer. Now I've seen nebula clouds or whatever, or those like notable stellar phenomena clouds. And I've seen them like, one of them, a guy did a video where it was like pitch black in the center. Like you literally go in and it's like, you don't even know what you're going towards. This definitely feels very much like, you know, you're going into like, it reminds me of like a World War I movie where it's like, yeah, like you're going into the mustard gas kind of thing. Watch out for any goids. Okay, there we go. There's the inner circle. Are there any spots that kind of look like they're weaker? I think maybe going this way. Let's see if we can. Uh-oh, I gotta go to boy. Just stick to this track. Try and encircle. Oh boy. Without necessarily getting pulsed, can we get a nice little angle or find a weak spot in the cloud? Get down a bit. Like, I don't know, man. This is crazy. Come on, Oya, show me what you got. Alright. We're losing our hull quick, so we're gonna go in for the EMP. Oh no! Man, that happened quick. Yeah, these guys really, they don't want you to peek. But damn, that is a cool experience. You have been killed by Oya. Yeah, DTF, if you haven't seen these clouds, they're pretty serious. The problem is really the caustic damage, is that it slowly chips away at your hull, and then the closer and closer you get, it seems that caustic really ramps up. It was just about to let off an EMP. I'll go there one more time, and then... But I'm gonna try a different ship. I feel like I just need beefiness. I need to be beefy. I mean, what's beefier than an Anaconda, right? Although the problem is my Anaconda is all shield tank, and shields are not going to do much for me. Maybe just Cyclops? No, I need speed. That's what I need. I mean, Totino's Pizza Boy. It's got the speed. What's the jump range? 14? It's all thermal blocks, though. No caustics. What about the Golden Dangus? It's kind of stripped down right now. I think we're gonna... No, I'm not gonna go Fertile Lance. I mean, it could be fun. Well, let's go Orca. Yeah. Why not? Will you appear close of it? What do you mean? Like, you can't get to it yet. I think that the galactic powers that be are currently working on a way to mitigate the giant pulse, which comes and destroys you. I love me my orca. I sold my orca a long time ago to buy a beluga. And when I bought it back, the first time I flew it, I was like, I did not realize how much I missed this damn ship. And also the boost sound with the little like ding. It's so awesome. I love the orca. The sounds of these Elite Dangerous ships, man. But yeah, so like, you know, the closer you get to that Maelstrom, the like at a certain point it will just shoot this EMP pulse, which literally throws you out and back, which you'll probably see on this last run, if I make it there without being interdicted to hell. But essentially, like, okay, once right now there's caustic heat sinks that you can unlock, or caustic sinks that will mitigate some of the damage that you take from the corruption of the cloud. And then I guess the next logical step, did this do the thing? Did it do the fake hyperdiction? It did. Wait, what? Or no, wait. Oh no! I hate you. I hate you, Woods. I hate you. Okay, target the wing signal. That I can see. Just boost and oh my lord. Okay, maybe an orca was a terrible choice for this because I have like passenger cap, it's not hull bulk. Like speed is not actually as important as it is to have a hull. It's the interdictions that drive me crazy. But yeah, the closer you get to the center, as soon as you hit a certain threshold or whatever, it will EMP and it will push you back. So you can't actually reach the center of the cloud, but some commanders now started reporting that when it does pulse, for just a brief moment, they're able to see the outline of a shape. And the shape looks, let's just say, like, super scary. That's what I'm hoping to see, but dude, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I swear, if I get interdicted one more time. I wish there was like a Maelstrom that was very close to the star. A lot of them seem to be out a little bit like this. And Morgaleth, your hull's looking pretty low there. But this is gonna be my last attempt, so whether I get there or not, whatever. I gotta close out the stream because Special's getting hungry. Special needs to put a little sloppy steaks in his belly. Okay. Not being interdicted. I'm pleased about that. I should not be talking about it because I'm just going to jinx it. I'll put a nav lock on Dead Star there. The Orca, though, man. Oh no, I've got a ship kit. Apparently, there's a bug where ship kits are increasing the damage of caustic. Not sure if this is real or not, but that's what I heard, and the internet tells me things, and it's right all of the time, 100%. Crazy how that works. You just got out, you think you saw something? Ooh. I mean, multiple commanders have confirmed it, right? So it's not just like some one-off, someone saw something, no one has been able to replicate it. Like, it is replicatable. Multiple people have seen it. I don't know if there's anything specific that we're, like, is it just maybe one of the Thargoids, or one of the Stargoids? Maybe it's not this Maelstrom. Maybe it's a different one. Or maybe it's like, a certain angle you have to approach, or maybe it's just a random chance, right? I don't know. I'll tell you what I do know, as I hate these interdictions. They're so... Alright, I'm submitting. Come on, man. Alright, let me go. Unable to receive data, storage full. And weird, I guess, like, there's a specific storage for, like, what is it? Thargoid hyperdiction data? No, it's, what is it? Oop. This build did okay, so I had 4 pulses. Oh, damn. What build were you, though? It was a crate? Thargoid, what is it? Thargoid interdiction telemetry? Yeah, apparently I got 200 of those. Oh my lord. Because I've been interdicted like how many times, right? The point when you're maxed out on a data. It's like now the interdictions were exciting at first, and then you get like, oh yeah, cool, I got data from it. That's interesting. Data which is not used anywhere. I assume at one point an engineer will be like, oh my lord, are you serious? Are you serious? But I assume at some point or another we'll develop some ability to like not have these things be unavoidable. But really? So annoying. So crate Mark II, tons of hull reinforcements, and a caustic sink, I guess, right? I'm thinking like, okay, are there not meta alloy hull reinforcements that you can unlock from a tech broker that have, I believe, caustic resistance? So that might be interesting to actually just try and build a ship that is like the caustic enema, you know? That just is pure anti-caustic. I'll have to look into that, because I'm pretty sure meta alloy hull reinforcements have caustic protection. I am having so much fun being mass locked by a simple Thargoid. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. I'm gonna rage quit. I'm rage quitting right after this. If I've been making it out of here alive. I'm not. It's gonna murder me. It's gonna murder me. Right in front of the... Right in front! 8 light seconds from the damn thing. There's a meta hull, that's what I'm working on, but it's an expensive to unlock. As long as you only need to unlock it once, and then you can just... Seriously? 4% hull. 3% hull. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to rage. 3%, that's it? 3%? I mean, it's better than nothing. Yeah, I guess we'll do this another time, because I'm like... This has been a long stream. But... man. I need to, I think, build a specific ship for caustic navigations. I think, like, I'm just trying to, like, build ships on the fly here. Why? I know. It's well, because I made a dumb decision. I should not have taken an Orca with no like hull reinforcement. Okay, you know what? Try one more time. But what's the right ship? What's real nice and thick and chunky? I feel like the Cyclops. We got lots of heat sinks. The problem is I gotta strip some of this Guardian stuff. I mean, the Dangus 9000 is just such a good ship. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, why not? Or no. I know what we're doing. We're bringing out the Goid Hub. Where are you? It's one of those mats every time. Oh no no no! Oh no 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 no! Frontier, why you do this to us? All right, so hard points. Yeah, we don't really need to worry about that too much. That's good. That's good. And yeah, that's stocked. Now that one I'm gonna lose, but whatever. It's fine. This I could potentially replace with something else. Yeah, that's fine. Just more armor. Okay. Problem is, if I do get interdicted, it's like one of these, right? Alright, let's try one more time. God, though, those mats every time. And I think, like, it needs meta alloys themselves, which means you gotta go barnacle harvesting. I think it needs commodities as well, so it's like, oh yeah, you better make sure you're bringing a ship with cargo space. Like, I don't understand why that poison design pill has not been fixed. And it's like, don't give me this balancing bullshit, like, piss me off. You have a lot of things here. How many hours? So I want to say like 4,000 hours. Somewhere like definitely over 3,000 hours. I was playing before the game was on Steam, so I had to remember having to like import the game to Steam. You know, if you're just starting out in Elite, like, yeah, there's a lot of content. Even so, like, I've been playing Elite for like 7 years, right? And I still do not have the 2 top tier ships unlocked, the Corvette and the Cutter. Because again, everyone plays at their own place. Like, I spend most of my time dicking around, you know, having fun, doing that kind of stuff. Other people, they get serious, they unlock all the ships, and they can do it in like 400 hours, you know what I mean? But Elite is that kind of game where, you know, at least it's a sandbox, right? And you can do what you want, right? Like, you don't need to make progress. You can just, you know, pop around, enjoy the sights, go land on some high G worlds just for sport, or whack canisters. You know, that's what I like about it, is that there's no wrong way to play Elite. Actually, no, there's like several thousand wrong ways to play Elite. But you can play it the wrong way, and just no one cares. Well, I mean, the forums will care. The forums will yell at you. But you can just yell back. Am I in the right system? No, I am not. And yeah, you don't like the bubble? You don't like the Thargoid War? Just go over here and look at stuff. That guy's doing it, apparently. Who the hell is out there? Oh, Sea Dweller! Sea Dweller, you are so far out there! I was thinking, I want to do exploration soon, but obviously the Thargoid War, I feel like I need to be in the bubble. I feel like I should be helping with the war. It's also, like, I do find it a lot of fun. Like, I like Thargoid combat. It is entertaining. The game is fantastic. The biggest game for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's what is it, like 1 trillion stars or something like that? Like, we have not in the entire community. I mean, Frontier keeps claiming this. I mean, I maybe doubt it, but they say that less than 1% of all the stars in the game have been explored. So there is still a lot out there. Now, all the important ones have, at least the ones that we know of. But you can still go out there and find, you know, an Earth-like world and a water world, binary. You can find an Earth-like world around a neutron star. I know I find one way out there in the bubble. If I zoom out, I don't know exactly where it is. I don't even think I might have bookmarked it properly, but is it here? Why'd I bookmark this? Why is there a fleet carrier here? There's obviously something interesting in this system, but I don't know what it is. Maybe if I just stay in the galaxy map, Thargoids can't. Ah! Of course. As soon as I just, like, get the idea. Anyway, I found, like, a Earth-like world and a neutron star. First discovery. It's always so cool to find that. With extensions. You spawned a certain amount of overpriced meta alloys to make a few modules. 16 per module. 16 per module? Nah! I mean, look, I'm a billionaire too, but it's the principle of the matter, right? The fact that you are making me do all this work or spend all this money, and it's like there's so many different ways you could have done this. Ugh. And then, like, you've had so much time to change it. Instead, you just give us all this cool stuff, like Thargoid Wars and Space Legs, but whatever. Just live with it, Spatula. Just live with it. That's what they say. No, it's fine. But no, honestly, the grind can be really, especially in certain areas, like way too much. It's just too much. But it's still my favorite universe. There are very, very few games that I could say I've played for 7 years. Or 3,000 hours. It's like, as much as I bitch and moan about Elite all the time, 24/7, it's only because it matters that much to me. Because it's fun. Alright, I don't say anything, Spatula. Hey, things are going really well. We haven't been interdicted in like 30 seconds. That's when you get interdicted, Spatula. Now, I think if you just like... Yeah, you can't even see the Thargoids coming. But there could be one behind me right now. I just don't know. Son of... I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. Cool down. Let's do this. Do the thing. Oh, he's disrupting my mouse. Let's see. Oh, okay. Never mind, sucker. It's the only other game you spent 9 real-time months crossing the galaxy and back. Well, that's the thing too, where it's like that's like a boon and a bane, right? Like, the long, vast differences make it like really daunting to think about, like, yeah, I could go across the galaxy and it would literally take 9 months of in-game of real time, like obviously not in-game time or whatever, but you know, you're playing once or twice a week and it takes 9 months to go to Beagle Point and back, and it's like, damn, like you have to really plan ahead. And it's like, once you're out there, there's no, like, aside from smashing into a planet, losing all your data, there's no easy way back, right? I remember getting to Sagittarius was like kind of cool and exciting. Getting back to the bubble was like pulling teeth. I just wanted it to be over. But that also gives a lot of meaning to those vast distances. It makes you feel that crazy sense of adventure and that crazy sense of accomplishment, right? So it kind of goes both ways, and I can kind of, you know, you just gotta go with it. If FDev would be a troll, Stargoids would look like a turtle. Do you imagine if it's just like a turtle? A giant space turtle? It's like, oh, these Stargoids are not even related to the Thargoids. They're just here to eat ammonia worlds and then move on. It's no threat to humanity. The Thargoids just are around them because they're nice turtles to look at, and Thargoids like looking at turtles. Anyway, back to the BGS. Yeah, that's the thing, like you come back from a long exploration ship and you actually feel this great sense of achievement and this great sense of, like, this dopamine rush of like, well, number one, I'm handing in all this exploration data before I get ganked. Oh my god! Oh my god! And we're gonna smash into the planet. Or no. hate you, I hate you, I hate you. It's like, there are moments, like every time I play Elite, I seem to have one moment where I'm like, wow, this is the most incredible game I've ever played. The visuals, the audio, there's something in there. It's just like, or some moment with a player in open or whatever. And at the same token, I also have a moment where I'm like, I never want to play this game again. In the same session, every time. Where is Starlight? Ah, this way. Alright, I'm just making a run. Making a run directly for the center of the Tootsie Roll. Morgaleth, this will be a suicide run, just so you know. In case you're planning to follow on me. And this is the last run, ladies and gentlemen, and then I will sign off and, you know, get some nommy noms. What a beauty. Maelstrom looks super cool. I wish there was a little bit more stuff in it. Like, I think the classic generators are cool. I think, like, scavengers going around, maybe like some brick and brack, like a nice picket fence or a shrubbery. You know, I think there could be a little bit more in there. You downloaded a few hours ago. Tomorrow you'll spend time with it. Oh my god, you haven't even get started yet? Oh lord, you have so much. There's so much. Like, don't look at what I'm doing and try to do it. Enjoy the early game, because I wish I could go back and be you and just experience Elite for the first time, and just that wonder and awe of, like, even just your first jump, right? Like, I remember the first time I jumped, I was just like, damn, that's cool. Now it's just like I've jumped 5,000 times and don't ever want to do it again. Now fleet carrier jumps are the meta. But yeah, I mean, enjoy it, right? Obviously, there's a lot of information. There's a lot of systems in the game. There's a lot of things that people will tell you need to know. Blah, 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 blah. Just have fun, right? Just explore and don't get frustrated. If you find yourself getting frustrated, just try something else. I'll tell you this. This is my piece of advice. When you're trying to do something specific in Elite, like trying to unlock a ship or trying to, you know, see a specific thing or meet up with a friend, before you realize what FSD, how to improve your jump range and stuff like that, you're just gonna get frustrated a lot, right? If you just go in with no goal and be like, okay, I'm just gonna go to this station, see what's on the mission board and try something, you're a lot more likely to just be delighted. Like, that's when Elite truly shines. And no, the biggest ship is not the end game. There are plenty of reasons that you might want to fly a small ship. Yeah, it's not about the size of your ship. It's about what you want to do. Now, I will say this. Look up, what is it? Where the rare goods commodities are. I had a lot of fun in my early game just doing rare good commodity trading. That's a pretty good way to kind of get familiar with the game. Be able to visit a lot of systems and sort of work your way up to a medium ship. And I think once you hit the medium ships, like a Cobra, like basically, okay, when you get in the game, you're in a Sidewinder, right? Your first goal is to just work your way up to a Cobra. And once you hit a Cobra, a lot of fun happens because the Cobra's awesome. And it's like you can do a lot more with that one ship. Whereas with the small ships, they're very specialized, right? It's like you can get your Sidewinder with a really good jump range, but it's going to be a glass cannon. You can get your Eagle to get a lot of damage output, but you're going to not survive long, right? It's like a trade-off, right? Whereas like a Cobra, it's a pretty good all-rounder. My advice is, you know, again, make that your initial goal, is just like make money, get a Cobra, and then you can sort of, I think, just like start to now think about what you want to do. But yeah, never fly without rebuy. That's the one. Okay, that thing looks dope. I'll lock the camera on it, so let's see if we can get close enough to see the silhouette at the top. It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. I kind of see interesting. Okay. All right. If we could just, yeah. Getting dizzy. Ah! Okay. Let's try to do that again. Uh-oh. Hi. Don't mind me. I'm just looking at your little Maelstrom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my lord. Okay. All right. All right. Where's the center? Where's the center? I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am. Oh god, there's the boomy things. Oh, there it is. Ow! Ow! Stop exploding things near me. Yeah, whatever you do, don't go to the Maelstrom. There it is. There it is. 23% heart left. We can trigger on another pop. It was on edge from your perspective. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get there again. Because the caustics are catching up. But still, interesting. Yeah, probably going to die before it's over again. Oh wait, it's going. I can kind of see some. I don't know. I'm now suspecting that maybe just the clouds kind of move in a weird way and sometimes form triangles, and maybe often, or like at a certain percentage of time, like they could form what looks like a star shape. I don't know. This requires more investigating, but I will save that for another time. I hope you've enjoyed this Dangus stream. You explored, as a player said in the video, I explored the universe here because humanity won't get to do it. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, in our lifetime, we might get to see the first landing on Mars, which would be dope, right? We might get to see a moon base, maybe, or the start of a moon base, or an international space station. Maybe if we're really lucky and, you know, you stay off the drugs and live a long life, or live a long life on the drugs. I don't know. Keith Richards seems to be working for him. Maybe we'll see, like, you know, a probe to Venus or footage. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like the best we can hope for is stuff in our solar system. Now, in theory, if we use like laser propelled like solar sails or whatever, we could maybe see another star system. But the odds are probably it's not going to happen, right? So you want to see the universe, you gotta go into Elite, and you're gonna see whatever you want to see. And what the fuck happened to my face? That's still there. I thought that was just a little graphic. What is going on? I'm turning into a Thargoid! What the? Seriously, what is going on? What's wrong with my face? Does anyone know? I'm turning into a Thargoid. Don't spend time in the Maelstrom, kids. You're gonna turn into a Thargoid, apparently. Like, what is that? What? 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 I look kind of like David Bowie, very 80s. Do you know? Yeah, is that like legit? Is that a caustic thing? Well, thanks, Dead Star. Yeah, no, thanks for coming out and participating. Always, this game is always more fun when you're experiencing it with friends, right? Seriously, what is going on? What happened to my face? I love it. I would rock this look. I would rock this look, but I know I look like a lizard person. Oh, from B, that's an old school reference. I'm getting footage of this. I don't know why, because this has got to be a glitch. What would cause it? It looks like too good to be a glitch, right? There's just a square. How dare you, Dead Star? How dare you? My face is beautiful. This is the most beautiful hollow me in the game, really, to be honest. It is fetching though. I will give it that. I mean, like, I wouldn't call it an improvement because natural spatula is a sight to behold. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why? I don't want. I would love to be able to replicate this though. Anyway, I am rambling, and I do got to get some food in me, get some stuff done before the end of the day. Yeah, apparently I've caught spatial leprosy. So, kids, this is what happens when you go expose yourself to caustic substances over and over again. Stay in school. Don't do drugs. All that kind of stuff. My geometry has been exposed. Well, I was never good at math, so I don't know. But we'll do this again next Saturday at the usual space time. Do a little stream, probably Thargoid related. I might get back into killing some bugs. I was thinking about trying a chieftain. Either way, I need to make some freaking money. But until then, stay Dangus. And thanks for coming and watching the Dangus, the Dangusfinger. I can't remember the name of my own damn video. That's when it's time to stop, right? Alright, guys. I will let you go for now. And 07, enjoy the rest of your day. Bye!